What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight? Hopefully good. Nice clock spring. Great designer. Really amazing stuff. Next level. Hey, Ranovic, how are you? Jeff, I saw you're in here. How are you? Chad. Do me a favor, guys. As always in the beginning of these things, let me know how the audio is. Hopefully you can hear the music a little bit, not louder than me. Although I haven't really touched anything. Like for example, the music's not working at the moment, looks like. So let me go ahead and fix that real quick. I don't know why this thing likes to change things up like that, but it is what it is. There we go. You guys should be getting music now. It's OBS. It has some weird bugs, like I have to have everything open exactly in the same way, and if not, nothing works. And then sometimes everything's open like it should, and it doesn't work. For example, the music. So it is what it is. Like for example, I started the music before I had the screen open, I guess. Like this view, which has music in it, because the intro has its own. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Hopefully good. I wasn't going to do one of these this week, but I decided to do it anyway, because we should be making progress. The reason why I haven't is because I haven't had a good tune on the machine yet. This is just PLA, and I'm thinking from just moving away from PLA, just doing ABS or ASA, because I'm having some cooling issues, which is kind of strange considering I don't have the panels on the machine. I was gonna switch the fan, but I decided to just skip it, at least for now, just to make sure everything's okay. And I've been spending all of this time since last stream really figuring out the back end of it, getting the ADXL to work, which I still have yet to make it work 100% how I want it. And just really honing in the profile, because I would like to, when I release the main video or the main review at least for the machine, I'd like to release, the config, because it's generally speaking, everyone that builds this kit should at least be able to run it off of that, or get really close, much closer than I got with all the example ones that I had. So everything's labeled, everything's neat, there's no extra nonsense, there's no random commented things that you'll never use in your particular build if you're building this one. So things like that. So I just kind of wanted to work through there, and figure it out. Printer Prawn, still good name. How are you? But yeah, I figured we'll jump in and do a little panel work like this. Where'd Winamp go again? That's twice. Alright, hold on, guys. Nope, not that. This. There we go. Come on, Winamp. Well, Reamp in this case. But I figured it's time we at least put the back panel on, because the back panel also has a fan on the back. This particular fan. And that's the only other wire related thing that's left. So I want to do that on this stream to get the wiring just done. And that way the rest of the wiring, if there's ever wiring, is just because I want to. Right? But for example, like LEDs that I wanted to add later. But otherwise it would be done in terms of wiring, so I could close it. I think the bottom panel is this one, I believe. It's this kind of funky one. Right? Because that's for the screen. So I have the back panel out and this panel. So I think all of the opaque panels I want to install today. So that's what we will do, and we'll figure it out. But ever work out with the fan controller was bad? So yeah, so it looks like the 12 volt something happened. Maybe I touched the wrong pins of the, I was also learning as I was going, which is a bad idea in general. But the 12 volt fan that I had was not working, and I don't know at which point it blew. It was a brand new one. I bought two of those fans. One I have on that machine. The other one, the other one just either was a dud or it shorted, or one way or another, whatever happened, the 12 volt rail no longer was producing 12 volts. The 24 volt was still producing 24. So in here I have a GDS time 5015 running off 24 volts. It works fine. I added connectors to the side. Actually, why not show it, right? That's kind of the point of the stream in case anyone's following along. So let me go ahead and show you what I got. Let me get these out of the way. I'll go over what those are in a second too. Here, let's move it all the way to the front. A bit far this way, and rotate this so I can show you what I got in here. But since this kit doesn't have, actually this is quite important, because this kit does not have and does not come with any PCBs. What I decided to do was use the connectors that came with the kit. The kit came with these connectors. I'll show you in 1 second. Right here. So as you can see, I have them tucked away. This is probably a better view for that. Yep. Let's get this thing even closer. There we go. So what I did is, hidden behind the door, I connected the LEDs and both of the fans. So now I can just disconnect them, take off this faceplate, and the wiring is still here. It's like a super ghetto PCB, but it brings me a little bit closer to that same functionality with this particular kit, so that you don't have to buy anything extra. So that's what I'm pretty happy about. And that's going to be my suggestion for anyone that buys this basic kit, if they don't want to spend any extra money on, you know, on the rest of the upgrades that I would suggest. From where, you know, wherever you get them. Hey Zumi, how are you? Hey Wilmar, Mika, how you doing? Still building the beast. The beast is working, not 100%, but yeah, there's still a bunch to do actually, Zumi. I gotta get the panels on there, which I want to get the back with the fan on, because that wire that runs from the fan to the filtration system that goes on the back, that filtration system is the last thing I got. And actually, I had a question, Jeff, if you're in here, because you've built this machine, the filtration system that goes on the back has a 60mm, I think 80mm, 60mm fan that goes on the back. Does that fan, can I control that fan? That's the question. Can I control that fan with the board? Because it looks like it's going straight to power. And if so, I'll mount a switch somewhere later, or maybe I'll just have like a remote switch that goes to the Raspberry Pi or something. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but I don't want that fan to always be on with the machine. So, Jeff, if you know, let me know. Hey, Papa, how are you? Party time. Quite the party. Zumi's here for the entertainment. Nice, nice, nice. Always have the porn music. Didn't realize the 3D printer fans was such high voltage compared to most PC fans. Guess it makes sense though, but they're a lot higher RPM. Yes, also PC fans are also much larger typically. These are relatively small fans, right? The standard for PC fans is 120mm fans. That's so much larger in every way, more than double, triple in a lot of cases. Zumi, you do your things. You do your thing. An octopus on octopus. I can. I didn't do that on Nevermore. At 50-degree bed. Hey, Ballistic Brian. How are you? How you doing, man? How's your machine running? Anything fun happened since the last chat? Did you ever get those pieces out, and did the suggestion help? Sorry I had to go. Take a major break from the clipper install. My mind is fried. It's good to take breaks, but once you get it though. Oh, I see green, Jeff. Jeff, thank you so much, man. That's unbelievable. So cool. Thank you for these gifted memberships. Hopefully people are enjoying them. I know because of this build, I've delayed a lot of videos, which is kind of hilarious because I have the most members I have now thanks to you, Jeff. But because this build has been so taxing on me, I haven't been able to produce as many videos as I want. So actually, since you guys are members, let me know if there's some suggestion you want. Maybe I could do a members only stream just to chat with you guys if you guys want to do something like that. But let me know. You guys run the show. 3D printers are like owning a house. There's always something you need or want to do to them every time, always. Andre M, member. Jose, member. Bloodcat, member. Ryan, member. Psycat, member. Boom. Welcome. Jeff, that's... Yeah, I agree with Mike. I'm with Mike. This ain't Twitch. No one wants to do the 3D print stuff on Twitch. Keep it here. Let's keep it here. I think I'm at like 90%. Just gotta fine tune some stuff. Yeah. That's how I feel like I am with this. I'm like almost there. I'm really happy with the actual. Oh, here, I can show it to you. Here's what my current config is looking like. Trident.local is what we named it. First of all, I love the fact that there's previews here. My other machines don't have previews from Orca Slicer here for some reason. I gotta figure out why that is. But I essentially like to break things up. So, for example, I have my LED control configurations in here. My USB input shaper that I used to use input shaper on here was a USB one with a Pico. I have it separate. Then the regular input shaper is here. My macros are separate. I think they're much more manageable this way. And what I do is in the printer config, at the very top, I have all of the includes that are required. That's just the way that I prefer it. But basically, I have every section labeled like this, and I tried to keep everything neat and as tidy as I can, and I leave myself some notes. Hopefully they're not too redundant, but most of the time they're a pretty good idea to keep the notes. But everything is in these sections. So this is the X and Y steppers, for example. Then we have the Z. The extruder has its own section. Bed heater. Here's the fan control. These I left because we're gonna deal with a fan, so I left those in there right now. Here's everything that has to do with homing and gantry. Right, we got the save home, which, by the way, I'm not using the limit switch. This limit switch that I thought was so cool, I'm not using it. I ran into some problems. I kind of don't like the fact that I have to buy another thing with brushes to clean it all the time, because if there's filament, it doesn't get the Z right. I'm just using the Voron that's already built in to the print head, and it's been really reliable so far. Not that I've printed a ton, as you saw by the drawer, but it's been great. So I'm using that. Z-tilt, bed mesh. Here's all the probe, the display configuration, and then the auto saves from all of the tuning and configs. So relatively manageable this way. This is how I kind of like it, and that's how I kept on my. That's how I kept it on my X+3. I'm trying to do a really similar way, and on the. Actually, it's a little bit more mismanaged on the Kingroon KP3S Pro, because that was my first one, and there's less control there. I'm not running UART, which you can if you unsolder some little pieces. But anyway, that's beside the point. So yeah, fun stuff. It's almost there. I'm excited. I feel that Papa's still trying to figure out how to finagle Obico into my K1. Got mainsail, at least the companion on the pie. Nice. On that K1, I lost my configuration. I don't know how or why, but I just lost it. And I haven't redone it because I went to print with the machine actually recently to do this project with, and my extruder, the same old extruder that they sent me, has the same problem my first one did. So I kind of just shut her off and put it to the side. But yeah, the K1, I don't know if they patched it or what, but I lost access to Clipper again. Hey, Loaded, how are you? Nice. Brian, Ballistic. Got all the pieces out with the heat gun, helped a lot. Nice, cool. Yeah, I remember I came off and I went over there to turn the lights off, and I have a heat gun over there. I'm like, oh, heat gun. Tuning and testing max speed, velocity, flow now. Nice. So you're further than me. I can't get, my benchies are all curled up. Just, they're failing at the top because of cooling. Here. Just not cooling that well. Everything else is good. See, the cooling is just, the retraction's a mess. And then I printed a few of these blocks. Like this was the one before any calibration. This was the one after calibration. And they might look okay, but if you look closer, it's hard to see with this color. The edges are a little bit rough. They have like an uneven shape to them. So I kind of figured, let me get all the hardware right, and then I'll figure out what the rest of the thing is. Because I'm sure there's an entire process I have to follow that I have to learn, and just finding time for everything has been hard. Will Marm, SVO6 is down after 200 or less hours. Direct extruder not pulling filament. Oh man, that's unfortunate. You know, they have a really fancy extruder. I wonder if something has to do with that. Maybe something's just clogged in there or something. Macros and its own config. Yeah, macros I kept separate because they get really long and messy, so I kept them separate. Zoomy smart to bring a drink. Strange when you try to refresh some firmware again like before. Yeah, I will. I just I got upset about the extruder and put it away. Yeah, this is the way. Come back with the drink. The bulge on the corner is a slice thing. So it's not a bulge. Because I did input shaper and linear advance tuning. I did PID. I did the rotation distance several times on the extruder. And I got it pretty dead on. But something else is happening. It's like, it's not that it's a bulge, it's just strangely uneven. Hey, Michael, got the filament the other day. Just got the King Rune. Nice. Rosetta tune it, nozzle clog. First day, still learning. Oh man, that's rough. 3 extruder issues in this conversation. Rum and Coke, nice. Little signature drink, huh? Chad, calm down, Chad. Calm down. Nice. Z-wobble, I guess. There's 3. You know what I mean? Like, how am I gonna figure that one out? But I figured there's specific tests for that at some point. I wanted to just kind of get plastic flowing and make sure I'm not going to destroy the bed right away, you know? So that's kind of where we are. But other than that, I got, you know, the most important stuff. The LEDs are programmed. So most of the time, I have them on right now because, you know, we turned it on. But most of the time, it runs like... Here, let me show you. I made a macro for off, and then I call for that macro. So the printer just runs like... Oh. Nope. This one. There we go. It runs like this, and then on the bottom, there's... And on the bottom, there's just nothing. And then when I turn the machine on to do anything, it automatically goes to my red and white mode. So... That's kind of where we're at. We got motion, we got all the config mostly to where I can understand it, and I think that's helpful for me because then if I troubleshoot, I like know which section to go into. The wiring's super tidy. Yeah, I'm generally speaking happy with it. I just need to get it all to work. But the other thing that I was working on was actually this little project. I'll show it real quick. I don't know if I should make a video. Maybe you guys will let me know. Lube your screws. So they are lubed, but they're also running the not Teflon. What's that stuff called? What are those little lead screw things called? The lead screw couplers are Durlin. They're Durlin. So I didn't put the springs on them. Maybe I should have. I guess I still can pretty easily. But who knows? They're backlash without the backlash part on. Self-inflicted Sherpa issue. That sounds like, if you didn't know what any of that was, that sounds hilarious. Self-inflicted Sherpa issue. Had a cap head instead of a button head, and it was keeping the filament from feeding. Ah, true. I checked belt tension. Belt tension's good. Like, you know, it could always be tighter, I guess. So we'll see. Lube your screws. Like I said, they're lubed. Reminds me to check my X gears. I'm giving them a good look-see in a while. Probably no teeth left in either of them. Maybe. No, it was Durlin. Idle, homing, meshing, heating, printing, etc. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so I have all those things. Homing, meshing, heating, all that stuff is good. It prints, generally speaking, so now I needed to get it to print good. Holding the arm tension against the filament. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Another fan going under 3. Put a direct drive. Nice. Yeah, that'll be cool. Cool. Nice. Back-to-back springs. Wouldn't the Z-hop possibly cause that? Maybe, but I just don't know. Like, it would settle. Like, it's not like it's doing it to the point where, you know, while it's printing, it's moving. Like, this thing is This thing is dead. There's zero movement in it. It's got 3 separate lead screws, you know? So I'm not convinced that that's it. Especially because the Z doesn't move fast at all. Like, it moves actually really slow. Too tight is bad for the steppers? Oh, yeah. You mean the belts? No, it's not too tight. Can you guys see that? No, you can't see that because lighting. There we go. You can see this. Yeah, it's not too tight. I'm not even gonna comment. Wilmar, I took it off the machine and check and clean all metal direct extruder kit and gears. Looks good. Since it's under warranty, don't want to open the system. Yeah. See what they say. Hopefully they do a good job with helping you. What's up? If not, you know, post in the Discord. I actually don't know many people with the SV06 in the Discord, but Reddit might be a good place. Facebook groups are sometimes good, depending. LEDs are mounted on the fan shroud. I wired to the incorrect fan wires. Oops. Need to redo them. Hot end fan instead of cooling fan, so I can see the. Yeah. LEDs, very important. The stove burner config that lets you set the state with specific colors. Yes, I saw that. I saved it. It's really elaborate, so I didn't want to spend all that time to like really tune the LEDs, because I also want to add more LEDs. I want to have the LEDs on the side that face down, and I know they make those like really cool easy boards that you basically slide pieces on and wire, but I have a ton of LED strip, so I think I'm just going to use that. So I kind of want to just wait on the LEDs for now, and then I'll tackle them all once it's printing. I have too much cooling on the VZ. What a thing. A poor DC bed. Ah, really interesting. That's quite the problem. Yeah, I have the opposite. I can't seem to, at least for PLA on an open machine like this, I'm having cooling issues. I know that won't be a thing with ABS, which is mostly probably what I'm going to be printing on this, ASA and ABS. But I'd still like it to print PLA. Like, it should be able to print everything. So, and the fan, it could be just the dud fan. GDS time typically are really good, and I do have one more. So I'll just tackle that as we go. Hey, short story time. Okay, so let me go over this real quick, and then we'll jump in. Yeah, Lord Boo will have something to say against that. Speaking, I haven't seen him in a little while. So this little project. So my daughter has a whole bunch of Legos that she needs to clean up, and I'm trying to get her to stop shoving them in the corner. So I went to look for, like, you know, a cool container to hold Legos in, or Lego, excuse me. But I couldn't find anything, so I went to design one. I was going to design a split lid, and I wanted them to fit on a regular bed. Then I came across one where someone already made it's a 2x2 piece just like this with this drawer, and they had it available on Tinkercad, like the actual file. From Tinkercad now you could bring in a Fusion 360 actually. So what I did was I remixed it. I made it much larger to pretty much maximize the height of a pretty standard machine. I think it's 200. I think it's 200 just on the safe side. But I really like the idea, this drawer idea, because they can sit this way, they can open, it goes pretty far. Sorry, that's probably really loud. But the person that designed it didn't make it so friendly to print. You have to use all sorts of supports. So I did some modifications. Obviously this would have been better round, but this way this makes it much easier to print. The drawers here, because that one has stuff in it. Let me show you on this blue one. The drawer prints standing up, and this part comes off. This is from the original design as well, except one more thing. There's like a lip here. So basically I just went through his design, or her. I actually don't know the original person. When I post these, I'll be sure to link the original. Basically there was a bunch of Tinkercad stuff in there, but so I rounded off some of the edges that needed to be rounded to make it easier to print. This one was printed on the Aquila D1, and actually had a power failure. Well, we had power go down to the house, so this line was actually where I saved 3 of these. I had 3 machines printing. So yeah, the cool part is I made these little built-in supports that kind of somewhat resemble the original. But what this essentially does is it gives you an entire system that's stackable, right? It stacks in any which way that you'd like. So if you had 3 of them, example, goes this way. It fits in those 12 by 12 or 11 by 12, 11 by 11 cubbies that, you know, a lot of kids have in their rooms. So the only downside of this, instead of having like a lidded one, is these are a lot of filament. It's almost half a spool, if not even a little more than that. So it just depends. It's probably way more expensive than buying any container, literally. But these are more fun. They're custom, and you know, hopefully, I'm gonna use this to try to have her clean up a little bit, because I think it'll be fun sorting some of the Legos into there. It is a lot. It is. Admittedly, it's a lot. They're thick. They're heavy. Like, this weighs a ton. But if you drop this, it's not going to destroy itself. At least, hopefully. So that's the goal. I want these to last a while. And I want them to feel substantial, instead of just like a, you know, a thin paperweight. If it was for me, I could make it lightweight because I take care of my stuff. But we're talking about kids here, so. Well, yeah. So that's, I was thinking about making like a little in-depth video kind of showing what I did, and then also introducing the fact that now you can input designs from Tinkercad into 360 right from Tinkercad, which I thought was really cool. It doesn't just bring in STLs, it brings in the actual, well, you can't like, it brings them in as bodies. So really, really useful for anyone that's trying to make the transition. So. Did you do a temp tower with that filament? No, I didn't, but I tried several different filaments and it was the same. So I just assumed. I just made some assumptions. The paint is stepping on my... Wouldn't be that bad, actually. You saw that model? Yeah, it's like a little small, you know, 2x2 little box. Kind of cute. I need it bigger. She has a ton of, like, sets. It's weird. When I was a kid, I loved Lego so much. I had so much Lego, but my favorite thing was just to build stuff myself. I hated kits. So I always asked my parents or my family or whoever, if someone was like, what do you want for your birthday, that type of thing. I would always ask for just like those bins of random Lego pieces, like the tubs. Because then I could make my own cars. I could play Destruction Derby with them. You know, just build my own stuff. I was even in Lego Magazine one time from back in the day. I built this like semi-truck and I made it to the back of it, where you can like send in stuff and they pick. But my kid does not like to play with the Legos. She really enjoys building them. Like, so she loves the following the directions, the instructions, putting it together, and like, you know, having that set thing, and then it sits there. Maybe she'll play with it for a day or two because of excitement, and that's it. So if anyone ever gives her a set, or we buy her a set, or Santa gives her a set, whatever it might be, for whichever thing, she like loves the set a lot, and then it's done. So I'm trying to convince her to just put them away, because, well, the room's a mess. Hey, Louie. Those look really neat. Thank you. I thought they were kind of fun. You could have tried to turn the make overhangs printable in Cura. Sometimes it'll fix those things. Yeah. It does to some extent, but like just the geometry of them, especially that little lip on the edge, like it's just not gonna print that. It just won't. You know, like it'll print a lot of that stuff in the air, even if it goes really slow. Just too much of a gamble, especially on something like this that takes like 17 hours. I actually still have one printing right there towards the end on the Ghost 6, but which, by the way, I actually took some time yesterday and the day before to edit that video. That's going to come out to members first soon, hopefully in a day or two. Well, not tonight because I'm doing this, but that machine is awesome. I love that machine. It made, so this was on the Aquila D1, and it's pretty clean. You know, there's some things, because I have it at 2.24 layers, like just try to get it as fast as possible. There's a power failure, so don't mind that. This was on the Mingdom Magician Pro. This was a 0.6 millimeter nozzle. You could see it did not like the overhangs here, but the rest is pretty even, except for the same thing. The failure was up here because of the power failure, but when again it handled fine. This one was on, this was also on the Magician because it prints the fastest, and I ran out of filament, so I had to add my own. Also handled that really well. So as you can see, like, these have some issues here and there. They're not perfect. But that thing that's printing right now at 200 millimeters per second on the Ghost, Man, that machine is flying under the radar big time. No one's talking about it. It makes no sense. I love that thing. Anyway, I don't even know. The amounts of tangents that I just went on are really high. But hopefully we're having a good time. Yes. Yes. Don't I know it. Don't I know it. Interesting. No, it's 24 volts. Fans of 24 for extra power. Huh. Yeah, I'm running one on 24, and like I want 2 of them, I guess. Hey, Nuno? What printer? A bunch of printers. I don't know when you came in. Story time. Sorry, it happens. I know if you're here for the Voron exclusively, and not so much for the community, well, you might not like it too much. And I'm sorry, but not sorry. You know, it's one of those. All right, so let's just get right into it, right? Let's pull up the instructions. Not those, which we'll need those, but the wiring that I'm gonna need is just this. It just goes here. And that one wire at the very end when we were putting together the machine, this was the only one I had left. So the question is, where does that come in? Because it doesn't show this anywhere, and it doesn't show the wires anywhere else as well. So I'm guessing it just comes in the corner somewhere. Can't quite see from here. Not really important. It'll probably just come down the back. But it is what it is. Have gotten any feedback for how they fixed the issues on the Fysetc? Yeah, some of it. So there is a bigger fan on the hot end. The hot end has some change I'm unaware of. The entire board for the hot end is changed. So is the sensor. It's slightly more away from the heat on the side, in a better position. The entire chassis that's underneath of the plastic, the metal is connected on the bottom entirely. So unlike most machines that are this nature now, they also removed the carbon fiber for some reason. Right? Was it the machine? They're kind of blending together at this point. But there was a lot. There was a huge laundry list of things, and they haven't really been too chatty about it, which I guess makes sense, at least at the moment. So we'll see where it goes. But they're supposed to be sending me one at some point, so I'll check it out. Oh, the Ghost 6, Nuno. Sorry, Nuno. The Ghost 6 is printing at 200. Not on Clipper, just on Marlin. And it's a great starting / middle machine / modding thing. It does all of it. It can do Clipper too. And it's a Core XY machine. Yeah, Flying Bear Ghost 6. Yeah, I have a video on it coming out with a little mod that I did for the hot end. Oh, look at that. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. So, as you can see right above me right now, we have a filament giveaway sponsor, 3D Max. They've agreed to send out the filament for me now. So, there is a link pinned to the top of the chat where you can enter. And at the end of round 12, typically in these, I will pick a winner. You have to be present to receive the roll. I will get your address. I will forward it to 3D Max, and they will send you a choice of your PLA filament roll, and we can go from there. I will be giving away other filaments by them as well, but for now we're doing PLA to kind of celebrate their silk filaments, because I've been really liking them personally. So they've never asked for anything in return ever for me, and they always kind of just agree to whatever I ask. So you know, I'm not obligated to do or say anything, but I really enjoy them. I use all the filament that I show pretty much every single time I do anything, except for a select few, are always 3D Max. No, it's not worldwide, sadly. Worldwide shipping is just out of control. They're located in Florida, and so that filament's made there and it's shipped from there, and they're keeping it US only. So sorry about that, and I might do some international stuff towards the end to celebrate maybe the build But as far as that it's got to be US only. Won't feed. Check the blockage. Feed motor, but still won't feed through. Any ideas? You got to take it apart. That's the best way to figure out what's going on. You got to take the whole thing apart, like the whole extruder, hot end assembly. Something has a blockage somewhere, even though it might not seem like it. Can you heat it up and push it yourself? Like, can you push filament through it yourself and have it feed? Yeah. So yeah, about the Christmas thing, I haven't had a chance to even think about this stuff yet. But yeah, I agree. We should do that again. Florida. I don't know where in Florida. You can get their address from their website though. They're in Florida somewhere. Okay. All right. Let's do Voron stuff, right? We're here for the Voron. All right. So let me turn this bad boy off. Host. Shut down. Yes. I would also like, if anyone has suggestions for a screen, I would love to do a screen on the front of this thing at some point. Like, it doesn't have to be right away, but pretty soon. And yes, it's always next to a computer, but still, it would be nice to be able to have some control over this old school screen, although it gives you a lot of information. Medley, Florida. Out there in Gatorland, yeah. Alright. Yeah, Zoomies here for all the right reasons. Alright, we're gonna unplug. Let's do our little rotation shimmy. So what do you guys think about the Lego blocks thing? Should I make like a little short video talking about just the idea, showcasing a bunch of them, you know, talking about Tinkercad and maybe just going over the design? You think that's an interesting idea? Do people care about that? Or should I just stick to machines? What do you guys think? I love my 4.3 BTT DSi. They're relatively inexpensive, right, Jeff? I did take the whole assembly apart. I pushed the filament manually and still nothing comes through. So if you're pushing it manually and nothing comes through, there's an actual blockage. So what happens is, and a lot of people get this misconstrued about the Chitty-Tech machine actually, is there's a blade inside. I'm not saying that yours does. I'm just getting to something. There's a blade inside. And whenever you want to take the filament out, you can press the blade physically and it cuts it. And you can take the filament out of your gears. What I mean by that, what that prevents is, I think what might have happened to you. Sometimes when filament is hot and it's molten and you go to pull it, a piece of it gets stuck in the gears and then it solidifies right away. That's might be why you're completely clogged there. So I would take it apart all the way and see if there's any kind of misalignment, something along those lines. That's what I would suggest. They have a shop you can go to. Really? I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. Giovanni Giorgio. Now that I know what that's all about, that's the best. Jilly, what's up? Giovanni Giorgio. Man, now I got that guy stuck in my head. Alright, let me undo some of this. I'll have to get my my Hodo that's still uncharged. I just had this here temporarily, by the way. You can take that out. Put this on the inside for now. Tinkercad's nice for simple stuff. Yes, you can just outgrow Tinkercad really quickly. I've done some serious Tinkercad stuff. Like, I have full-on printer designs in Tinkercad. I have full-on keyboard designs in Tinkercad. If you put your mind to it, you can really go crazy. So don't let the simple tools limit you. They're just that. They're just simple tools. The only thing I wish it had is chamfer and what's it called? Fillet. That would be an absolute game changer. But I understand why they don't have that there. They want you to pay for fusion or, whatever other software they have. Hey, Jose. Could you turn the porn music down? I can. It's where it usually is. Here, let me take it down just a notch. How's this? It might be that, but like my microphone is lower than normal. That might be possible. I just don't want it to be peaking in the red. There we go. Let me know how the sound is now. Yes, Jose. That's all thanks to Jeff. Jeff's over there making dreams come true. Matter control. Okay, well, I have not checked that out yet, but I've heard of it. SolidWorks, yeah, that's expensive, unless something's changed in the time. But Fusion's been okay. It's still complex to me. Check the gears. There's a bit of metal plastic. I cleared it. I mean, it's almost a decade old, 2014, 2015, but I'm seriously thinking of ditching it for a newer model. Which printer is it? Short. You know, you can always post it with some pictures in the troubleshooting section of the Discord. I'm sure you can get some good help there too. Sound a little better? Okay, that's good. I do have background noise canceling back on as opposed to last stream because that machine is printing and it's really quiet, but still occasionally makes a move sound, so I figured I'll have that on. Let me go peek over there. Yeah, that's definitely the best print out of the bunch. Fusion and FreeCAD. FreeCAD is too difficult for me, but if you like code, that type of stuff, FreeCAD might be good. FreeCAD I couldn't do. Would you go Trident again or 2.4? Can't decide on which I want. You can flip a coin. They're the same to me. I kind of like the idea of the bed being the thing that moves up and down, just so that the gantry doesn't have to do everything. But the fact that it's on belts, I can see why the 2.4 is more popular than the Trident. And having everything at the bottom is also nice, like the weight being at the bottom. But I don't think having weight on 3-steppers is ever an issue. I think they're almost identical together. Do both. I would go, if I had to do another machine, I would probably do Trident, because now I'm familiar with it. But that's not necessarily a good reason. I'm telling you, you can literally flip a coin. There's strengths and weaknesses that I think cancel each other out. Hey, Destroy. Oh, right, the flash switch finder. Man, I wish I knew anything about those. I don't know anything about them. Never mess with one. Don't they have proprietary hot ends? Alright, so if we look here, the first thing is gathering these parts. And let me know if this is too loud, but I'll try to keep it down. I did print all of these in 2 different sizes because I didn't know which one I was gonna do, and I have a feeling that I needed the smaller one. Yep, the smaller one. So let me go through real quick and take out the big ones. How many do we need? We need a corner. And maybe I'll need to reprint this again. I don't know. I think, but I do think I printed. I think I printed everything double in this size. All right, so we got 4 of those, and then 2 of the guys that go on the side. Here's 1 and 2. That means the rest of those are too big. Yep, this guy. There's 2 sizes of acrylic that are potential in these kits. Yep, I think that might be it. One more. There's another one. Yeah, the rest are all small. Okay. Put these to the side somewhere. we go. Hey, Benjamin Ford, how are you? The guy from DC yesterday, Discord, about the K1. Yep. It's hard to match all the names from all over the place to YouTube as well. So if I'm ever like, what, who? Please do not take it personal. I beg you. I have memory issues as is. That looks more like a box of Doom. It used to be. It's way better now. I'm surprised you're this organized with the parts. Usually I have it all laid out and nice and neat. I do. Yeah, I put everything in here because there's just so many parts. Like, and this is like the leftovers. Like, that bin was full completely. If you can make any recommendation for a new off-the-shelf solution, they can do carbon fiber replacement with Flash Forge. P1P at $599 is just an absolute steal. The X-Max 3 that's coming out, I'd wait until there's reviews of the fixes. I really enjoy mine. I use it for carbon fiber and ABS all the time. I love it. But the new one should be even better, but I would wait for the reviews. It highly depends on your budget. Like I said a second ago, this Ghost 6 is $300. You'll probably get another maybe 20 bucks or so to get you all metal on the hot end, and you're printing whatever you want already. I'd spend another maybe 40 or so bucks on a PEI sheet because it's kind of a funky size. You have to get it from them. And then you could literally print whatever you want. You can run Clipper, you can run any software you want. It has Wi-Fi printing out of the box. You know, I'll go over more on that machine, but that's a budget one. But if you can afford a Bamboo Lab machine, those things are amazing. I don't have one. That's just all I hear everywhere. It's very hard to ignore. That's why I write it. I'll never take it personal. Good. Thank you. I appreciate that. The Trident Z is $250. I think they're all $250. Yeah, both sizes, unless you buy 300 from LDO, which has 300Z. Oh, really? I didn't know that. So you have the full... I mean, you can make it however tall you want, technically. It's just extrusions, right? God, peeling these things is crazy hard. They do not like to peel easy. They just tear and tear and tear. And I need to peel this because I need to put that tape on it. There we go. Come on, go in one piece. There we go. No! What's the Ghost 6 printing? It's printing one of these Lego stackable drawers that I made for my kid. And after the stream, I'll be printing 3 more on 3 machines just so I have a ton of them. But yeah, that one so far is the best looking out of the bunch. You're the self-source, right? Yeah, but that's hard. Although. Depends how much experience you have, I guess. I wouldn't, for your first Voron, I wouldn't self-source. I learned so much through this, I wouldn't have even seen some of the problems that I had coming if I was going to self-source. But a second one, third one, I could see that. Yeah, this peel is challenge. It's a challenge. Oh, here we go. No! Should probably not say anything. That's probably key when things are going well. Bamboo Labs for the win, yep. Yeah. Yeah, it's been very hard for anyone to topple them. They've tried. It just hasn't worked out well. I do really, honestly, like the X Plus 3 when it's working, and so far it hasn't failed since doing all the configuration files. But I think their fixes are going to be way better than it is now. I think yeah. Where are you peeling? Okay, here we go. Felt it. Felt it start to tear. Here we go. Oh. Hate taking that. Yep. Yeah, the paper is not the best. If you go any kind of angle at all, it rips. I wonder if Bamboo has a large... Yeah, I mean, that's all that people have been asking of them. So if they read any comments anywhere and they listen to any feedback at all, they're going to make a larger printer. Although, you know, if you guys watched the interview, they weren't in it to make printers. They just happened to all know or agree on the idea, which I thought was really interesting. They first got together, just they knew that together they could make some product. And one of the ideas was to make a 3D printer. And they're like, alright, yeah, let's try it. And they did. Like, that's so interesting to me. That wasn't the business plan. I don't know how big they're going to make it. Because once you go... The bigger you go on these machines, the harder everything is. The rods, they can't go that far. They'll flex. That's why the machines are the size that they are. Making them bigger is a challenge. And I know this firsthand because my custom machine that I made was a larger Prusa machine. I wanted a Prusa, but I wanted it to be 350, I think I needed it to be, or 330, I think I needed it to be, to print keyboards in one piece. You kind of see a keyboard right there. I wanted to print them in one piece. So I built essentially like a Prusa clone. A Clusa. But instead of just printing it straight, or just building it straight up, I made it into 330 by 330, and I ran into all kinds of problems because everything was too flexy. You can't have those rods be that big. You have to go bigger on the rods, and even then they flex in the middle of their travel. So there's all kinds of challenges that happen with that size machine. That's just a horrible example of one, but there's a lot. Because physics. Prusa, yep. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely making a larger machine. Yeah, the price drop is great, yeah. Questioning my K1 purchase. I don't think you should question it, especially when the cameras come out and stuff. That should be cool. I don't know if they'll give you one like the P1P, but everyone's in attack mode, you know? You know, I wouldn't question it, especially because it seems like you're enjoying your machine. You're luckily not having the problems I am with mine. Which I wish I had like a regular machine. I thought that's what I agreed on, but I didn't get one. I didn't want it early, if that makes sense. Like I wanted it to be as close to the machines that you would get as possible. But I guess they either didn't have one or they reserved those for larger YouTubers, which is fine, I get it. Half the stream is just this. Bamboo's for it's for people whose parents still pack them a lunch. Nice. I mean, you know, there's a reason why I don't have one. And, well, it's two reasons. One, it's too expensive. But two, it's, I like to mess with stuff, and you can't mess with it at all. So, it's like people complaining about a Porsche. You know, luckily you can buy, you know, something else, like Ferrari, or maybe that's a bad example for some of you guys, but there's no denying that Bamboo has made an unbelievable product that everyone is chasing. Come on. My K1 is unhacked, and when I wanted to go to do more work on it, my extruder started to have problems when I tried to print this Lego box thing. So I just turned it off. I sent them an email asking them for a new extruder. They said they'll send me one, but they're still waiting to receive them. So once they get them and they can send me one that I can actually print things with, like ABS, I will give it another shot. But until then, it's just gonna sit there for a minute. I might even move it off because I'm gonna need some room for a bunch of printers that are coming up on the channel. But my opinion hasn't changed on it. If that thing is working, it would make for an unbelievable first experience. It's really hands-off, you don't need much. And then once they figure out what they're going to do with this clipper thing, or maybe not do anything about the hack and just let people have it, then it'll become a significantly better machine. It really will. So the ball's in their court. I don't know what they're waiting on. I don't even know if they listen to people or what. Saw some ad for him the other day that said something about Clipper and open source. I was scratching my head. Like, why are you lying? Why are you lying? It's almost like this. The disconnect in the marketing department is bigger and bigger every day. Like, it's not an industry where the people that are buying your product are a bunch of dummies. Like, if you're dealing with engineers. They made a great printer, but their slicer really got some help from Prusa's open source. Yeah, but their slicer is all open source anyway. Like right now, my favorite slicer is Orca Slicer, and that's based on Bamboo Slicer. It's basically Bamboo Slicer with slightly more things, and also allows you to add other machines. And I love it. But it's essentially Prusa Slicer with a slightly better user interface and different options. Yeah, Creality, yeah. The Creality Slicer is the worst. Easily, by a lot. Like, it's just the worst. If I never opened it again, I'd be happy. But that's for me. Like, I have neat. If I've never used the slicer before, opening the slicer, picking my file right from it, based on pictures that look friendly, you know, having the search in it, and then just clicking print without doing anything else at all is a good experience if you're brand spanking new to 3D printing. And that's like a weird thing that people argue that even. Now what, you don't remember being new? We had it way worse years ago. Everything was way worse. For roughly the same amount of money. By the way, because after everything was said and done, you were spending $600-700 anyway. Is this just gonna end up being the peel stream? Very true. I personally wish they'd let people install their own front end of choice, Creality Slicer and mobile app. The two biggest gripes. Yeah, I didn't install the mobile app. I can't believe that exists in the way that it does. Weird. Another weird disconnect of marketing departments. Hey George White, how are you? I was using Cura. Can I get used to Prusa Slicer? I still, till this day, can't get used to Prusa Slicer. Cura, I know like the back of my hand. Orca Slicer is refreshing. Does a lot of similar things to Cura, actually, in the way that everything is, you know, bottom to top, collapsible and in sections, just slightly different. But it has a lot of similarities, in my opinion, to how that UI works. Just make it a brown Voron. Yeah, like a Noctua theme. Also, that'd be kind of fun. Like a Noctua color. Actually, I think I've seen that before. It was a V02, wasn't it? Maybe 24/7 Printing did it? Somebody did it. There we go. There's our beautiful panel. That'll never look like this ever again. I do wish this thing was smoke, though. Like, kinda see-through. That would be great. You have issues with Orca Slicer? Like what? I haven't ran into anything major. Like what? Just for fun. Super Slicer? Yeah, I hear that has a little following, doesn't it? Alright, let me find the tape. The foam tape. It's in here somewhere. Display ribbon cable. Not this. Foam tape. There we are. Let's get that out. Let's find the fan and the wiring. I honestly can't wait to get rid of this box. It's just been here for so long. But I do really like the way that they labeled all this. It's kept everything separate. It's so good. All right. I do have another panel to peel, but I'll do it if we even get there. Noctua themed anything. Yeah. Yeah, I did an eGPU setup one time when those were still, well, they're still kind of okay, but on an older Mac, pre-M1s, I had this like gaming setup, this out of the beaten path gaming setup with a MacBook Pro running Windows with a eGPU in it, and I made that Noctua themed. Yeah, the Noctua beige and brown would be kind of fun. Yep, it's probably good for you that you didn't touch it. Using stock settings and MK3S Plus. I don't know. I've never tried that machine. I was gonna say that every machine that I have tried, which is a bunch now, I love their pre-built profiles. The only one that was kind of weird. Which machine was it? I gotta think about it. Was it the D1? One of the machines I had to slow down. Theirs was too fast for the machine. I don't remember what it was. Which machine was it? I don't remember off the top of my head, but there was something I was using where I had to slow it down. It couldn't handle what was stock in there. Alright, so I got this wire out, but now that I look at it, this might not even be it. Because this has this end, which is a 3-prong. Jeff, I need an adult. This is a 3-prong, and this only uses 2 of them. And as far as I remember, this fan, yeah, this fan doesn't have a connector on it. I've never owned a Creality 3D printer. Look at them and pass. Yeah, you know, my first printer was an Ender 3, so I have a soft spot for Creality in that sense, and I'm sure a lot of people do. No, this is long enough to just go straight from the fan into the machine. So what is this for, though? Is this for an end switch? This isn't for... I thought this was for a fan. It's not. That's an LED bar plug. Really? With no LEDs included. But this is only... Oh, like if you just do a white LED bar? That's weird. I'll take it, though. Decent wire. It's not silicone, but... If your computer supports 7, I'd imagine it supports 10. I might have missed the thing. Oh, there we go. Kira just told me this morning they no longer support Windows 7. Why are you on Windows 7? Who? Why? Why are you on Windows 7? I can't afford a new computer. Okay. I didn't mean to make fun of you for that. That you have a very old machine, sir. At that point, I would never be running Windows. Run Linux. Throw Linux on there. Linux will be better for the machine, for the hardware, than Windows. And it'll be way more modern. Windows 7. Phew! I didn't mean it like that, Papa. I would try Linux. George, yeah, I saw. I understand. What I was trying to get to after I got distracted, before I got distracted, was I wonder why, right? Considering that it's based off Prusa Slicer, with all those things considered, I would have thought that would be the machine where it does really well. But it is what it do, as they say. Alright, let's get our little kit out. We need M3x8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I shouldn't close that because I'm probably going to need these. I will. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. And then I need one more of those. Like this. There we go. Jose says I use only Linux and don't need to go anywhere else. Yeah, Linux is great. Don't know what to do with it. Says George. What would I suggest? I mean, what's the problem that you're having with the profile? Because you can always tweak the profile to whatever you want, and it shouldn't be that different, really. So, like, is there something specific you're running into? Having 2 grandkids on my Social Security really limits funds. Yeah, I mean, believe me, I understand that. Really limits my funds for my printing habit. I thought you said drinking habit at first. That's why I giggled. Yeah, no, I get it. That's rough. That's rough, Papa. You've been jumping into the giveaways, right? Maybe I can make that a little bit more pleasant. Stephen Poole, hello. You know, just a bunch of bickering, moving things around here and there. A lot of peeling of a panel. Which Linus? Linus Tech Tips. Alright, so this one I need to put on the panel. I don't think there's a difference of which one is front and which one is back. No, just my fingertips. My fingerprints are all over it. But I'll wipe it later. And let me get... Actually, let's get a blade. Mint. I think mint was the one I used last. Does this go to the very edges of it? I guess so. Let's see if I can keep this straight. Without cutting my table. Listen. Give me these lemons. Better run and take the paper off. Yes. Yeah, Linux Mint, I think was the last one I tried. Nothing wrong with Noob Linux. I ran out the juice to make the lemonade. Absolutely skip Ubuntu, really? They really ran into the ground. Wow, that was the first time I heard that. Usually that's what people recommend. At least to me. I think I actually still have it installed on my older Mac. As the third, I triple booted 3 OSs, and one of them was Ubuntu. But it's been a little while. I own all these songs. Short. I have a membership. I have a lifetime membership to a thing called Upbeat.io. So all the songs that are playing in the background I own. And the whole channel is whitelisted. Now, before I did this, like before my channel was monetized, I was using copyright-free songs from like YouTube, not from YouTube itself. They didn't have that at the time. Just music I found on YouTube that was listed as copyright-free, and I've gotten maybe 4 or 5 strikes now for those videos, and I've taken one down because I couldn't replace that audio. But yeah, that is the worst. I'm literally losing content from back then. Although, you know, some of that stuff is just so outdated. I didn't mind taking it down. But still, some of the stuff that say that it's commercial free isn't actually, or it gets bought out and licensing changes. It's all whack. This way I figured I bought it. I think it was like $200, which I know is a lot of money technically. But for this type of thing where I've had it for years now, and I never have to worry about music, and they have a ton. So basically, every time I edit a video, I try to at least get 1 or 2 tracks, and I download them as lossless MP3s, and then I add them to Winamp here, and then I have them here playing, and then I use them in the videos. Nice, everyone's input on Linus. I think you're using like a phone or something, and it's not changing your text. It's auto-correcting you. Just gonna wipe the side down because, well, I don't think I'll have a chance to clean the side with all the stuff in the back. Alright, that's ready. I think I need to put on at least like the bottom middle piece, right? So let's try that. They bloated it. Yeah, I mean everyone's trying to make some money in one way or another. I don't even know if they make any money actually. By the way, I still haven't charged my Hodo, and at this point I'm just trying to see if I can do this entire build, so I can say that I did an entire Voron build without needing the battery. Alright, let's put that down here, and this will help us get our panel on. Wow, I had the wrong Allen key. And I'm just spinning and spinning. Come on. What is this thing not catching on? There it goes. Why is it sitting like that? I guess I have to have the panel in there. Alright, alright. Let me put the panel on there. All right, I need to remove the tape. Almost had me. Oh, I didn't realize it was sticky on this side too. I thought these were gonna be not sticky on both sides. Wait. Is there not? Wait, I'll check right before I put this on. I mean, this panel is not coming off. Is there a non-sticky one? Because, like, I have a feeling those other rolls aren't sticky. Did you guys know about this? Did you know there's two? I think I used the sticky tape. I guess I'm supposed to on the back panel. The back panel isn't coming off for any reason. Anyone know? Is this double-sided? This stuff's thicker. Yeah, this stuff's double-sided too. What is going on? Alright, there's probably a perfectly good reason why there's this stuff and this stuff. I thought they were the same, but this is thin. This is a little bit thicker. Anyone know? The sticky ones are for catching the flies. Come on, man. Mine was not sticky on the side of all of it. Both of these. Well, let me check the third one. Nope. This is sticky on both sides too. Yep. Kind of unexpected. I guess it's not a big deal. You'll be able to like peel this off pretty easily, but still. I didn't realize it was going to be like that. I guess I'll save the thin one for the front door. I don't know. Wow, it's not sticky on one side, all of it. Yeah, the panel removal is going to be an absolute pain with that, I would assume. Make sure I did that straight. I mean, I guess it's good because it holds itself. Nice. That looks so good on the other side. Kind of makes these things almost unnecessary. Right? Like, what's the point of this much security of a panel? I guess so that it doesn't vibrate. Anyone else in here fly quads? How am I gonna make this equal? You know what? Let's use the Brian. If you're still in here, I don't know if you're not, if you are or not, but Ballistic Tech gave me this PCB, Voron PCB. That's a ruler. I love this thing. It's so cool. But I'm going to use it to put this piece on. That way, it's even on both sides. Yeah, I definitely wish this panel was like a smoke. That'd be cool. Vibration, air leakage. Yep. Yep. I'm flying right now. Hey, this stuff's almost legal here. Just a couple more days. A couple more days. July 1st, I believe, is the official date of legality. There we go. Push that bad boy in there. Yeah, Florida probably won't. Yeah, the Satan. Careful now. There's a lot of people that are on his side. Including a lot of people that live around me. We love that guy. He's the next best thing in their eyes. And hey, you know what? To each their own. Maybe if we all had that opinion, then the place would be a lot friendlier. We can still be friends if you like him. FL gets a demon weed. Demon weed. It's almost time to do my SVO6 video. Just got to finish the Flying Bear one, editing it, and we'll jump right in there so that I could answer questions that I'm constantly asked about it. Hey, why are you being stubborn? There we go. What? What does that sound? Oh, that's like that peeling a little bit. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Papa, I really want to. I worked on it yesterday, all of last night for hours. You know, what I end up doing is because I go unscripted, I just end up making so much content, and I only use some of it because the video is already an hour long, and I know that's not for everybody. Like for example, if you want shorter content. You know, there's a ton of shorter content out there, but on my channel I go a little bit longer. Like Randy May has some really great channel, 3D print related channel. All of his videos are really short. Everything's scripted, and it's just, you know, smartly laid out and done, and everything's planned. Mine's a little bit more off the cuff style, just because that's how I started, and I feel like I'll just stick to that for now. It just makes it feel a little more genuine to me. Not that his aren't. No, that's not what I mean by that. I just mean like that's how I like to do it. But it makes editing an absolute pain, and probably way harder to scale. Like by a lot. Looks like I already scratched this panel up. Just from laying it down here. Which, you know, it's acrylic. But that'll be covered with the fan. Alright. Cool. Nothing hits, let's see. Nope. Sweet! You can't tell on the camera what that looks like, but let's flip it. Actually, well, I'll flip it to show you. Look at that. It looks real. It looks legit. Don't it? Ah. I love it. What a cool looking machine. And it looks all sinister because it's all black. Split the videos. Yeah, I had that conversation with Randy because he was giving me some pointers on how to do that. He has a much larger channel as well, like his second channel. I don't know. I feel like it would end up 2 videos is harder to manage. Like, don't forget, like, I'm doing this late at night usually. I'm trying not to have this interfere with the rest of my life, which is impossible. You know, so it's just hard. Plus, I feel like I'll end up with more broken promises. I agree, Zumi. I agree. The sinister. Yeah. Someone said LEDs in the bottom. Yeah, I'm gonna have LEDs, definitely. LEDs in the bottom, LEDs inside, pointing down for sure. All right, let's keep going. So I'm gonna skip foam tape back here. How? There's belts. Wait, what? I was supposed to put foam tape there? How? It doesn't even reach. It's nowhere near. No, that's 3mm tape. I'm not doing that. This is the sides. I'm not gonna do the sides quite yet. Maybe later, but I want to do the fan. The fan is a hurdle for me. Wow, it really has you do all of it, huh? And the doors. I'm not too worried about this. This is what I want to do. Oh, inserts. Yay. Let's get that set up. Inserts, my fave. So we need this guy. Also, this design's so clever. There's like these little catches, and they catch on the bottom, and then kind of just click. I need to put my logo here. It's just the whole thing is just, it's so clever. All right, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Red LEDs? Yep. Yep, I think so. I have a problem getting princess sticks. Sometimes I try glue sticks, but they don't taste good. Wow, and plugged my bum. Wow. Our boy Hero over from our Discord says that Aquanet is really good. I've yet to try it because I still have a bunch of glue sticks, but I believe him. So I would try that. I would try some of that Aquanet. Can I somehow hold this? I tried, it's bitter. Chad, you're wild. Alright, how could I hold this? Can we get creative with this thing? There we go. It's kind of interesting. We'll do it. Rave 4X hold. Yeah, I gotta buy some. Going from here, not inside, right? Yes. Oh, there's 2 more on the inside. Okay. Surprised these inserts aren't on the fan like they are everywhere else. I've used Aquila on glass plate and smooth PI. Turn about 30C, let it dry, then print. Works pretty good. 45 prints, then reapply. You know, I have this stuff called from 3D Max, actually. This stuff called actually, I don't remember off the top of my head, but I have it. I'll show you in a second. I think it's something has to do with place, because PLA. Something PLA. And I tried it. It works great for PLA, but not for ABS and ASA. It didn't stick that well, at least in my one single trial. It's called Placeholder. You might be able to see it right there with a paintbrush that's over there from me trying it. You use a paintbrush to kind of like apply it, and it applies this essentially film onto your PEI or whatever bed, and it stays there for like, they guaranteed like 80 prints or something. It's something pretty high, and they use that nano technology that they have with some of their filaments. Oh, come on. I just realized my battery did that thing again. This happens sometimes with this specific battery. The reason why I don't use it anymore for my drones is it just cuts out sometimes like that. It has something internally messed up. So I'm wondering why that was taking so long. Magic Goo? Yeah, that's probably the biggest branded stuff, right? Zoomy. If you had that battery operated with a 6S battery, yeah, you'd have back problems. This battery is no joke. It's 27.7 volts. That would spin you up like a quadcopter. Curse the gummy bears. Guys, if you have a suggestion for a name, that'd be kind of cool. I wouldn't mind like making like a plate for it, like a nameplate or something. I actually like that idea. Yo, it's kind of like a, well, no, stealth fighter. Well, yeah, stealth fighters are black, like those stealth planes, but that's too, it's got to be something else. Something ghost or dark or smoke or... Sector. Blackbird. Chad, relax, man. Jeez. Chad's on one right now. Jesus, man. I can't even read that out loud, dude. I do need a coupler, but I'm not going to use their coupler. I have my own coupler. Okay. Let's turn that down. Put this thing over here. You got a dirty mind, bro. Okay. Nighthawk. SR71. I don't know if this will outrun everything. But that's cool. Smoking Ghost. Until my kid graduates medical school. Nice. The never-ending printer. I get it. I get it, because it's a long build. I get it. Touche. Alright, back to up here. Spaghetti monster. Oh, spaghetti master. Zoomy. That's kind of cool. More on the Voron. Moros. The Greek god of doom. Kind of cool. More on the Voron. No, that's just me. That's not the printer. Alright, so here's the piece. As far as I understand, it's going to go here like this at one point. We are going to need this. We're going to need this. I wonder how that's going to go. I don't quite know. Something along these lines. Figure it out in a second. Okay, so we did that part. Okay, we need to thread that in. Let me get my own coupler. I think they are in here. Yeah, I have these really strong couplers so we can hear a click. There we go. And in fact, I'm going to go even one up. I'm going to go even one up from that. I have a coupler from... Oh, you know what? I should keep it on there. Never mind. I was going to say from the Super Racer, but I might turn that back to stock. All right, we'll do a black one. I have a black and white. You guys hear this one? I don't know if you can hear that. I might be like cutting it out. Pretty good. Moron by moron. That I like, Chad. That's what I should have named this stream. That's just a missed opportunity right there. That should have been the stream name. Wait, does this already have a thread in there? It does. Man, these guys. This is good stuff. Look at that. Look at that. It's great. I mean, it is a trident. It's a black trident. So maybe there's something revolving around that. Something that has something to do with 3 or triple. Amazon has the Hodo again, so that's cool because I shared the link for it before where it had that same deal. $31, man, what a steal. I think when I bought it was like 60 something. That's great. I love that thing. All right, let's figure this out. Oh, the fan and that gets attached. Okay, let's do it. I have to buy some of the carbon stuff that goes in here for the filter, but that should be easy to source. All right, so I need M3x8s, 2 of them. Aquaman. Who was Ariel's dad? What was his name? Because he had a trident. Who's up on their Disney characters? King Neptune. Poseidon. King Trident. Could be Poseidon. Triton. That sounds cool as hell. Triton. Wow. What a cool name. Triton. Sounds so mean. Alright, the fan goes this way, blows air out, obviously. Which I'm going to remove these horrible decals. Yeah, that's better. Oh wait, it's gonna have a fan over it? Okay. I don't want to, but I'll put it back. Forgot about the grill cover. I'm guessing it's optional, but I'm gonna put it on there. I'm surprised it's not there on the inside. Yeah, let's do it this way. Also, where is this wire going to go? I guess it goes inside? Yeah, it goes inside. And I will run it down this side, down into the machine. Okay. So we can put this in there. I'm sure it'll very quickly tell me that I'm doing this wrong. M3x30, where are those bad boys? M3x30, that's underneath here. 2, 3, 4. Let me quickly glance in the instructions ahead to see if there is any wire related. Like, it doesn't show it going in, but that's how the PTFE goes in. Yeah, that's it. They don't show you how to wire this, so I'm just gonna run it inside so that it's not external. Somebody already said Poseidon, they did. Oh, I had a good use for the ruler, by the way. To mount these things in the same spot, I set this thing down and I had him sitting on top of it for the perfect measurement. So, thank you. Love this thing. Federal Trident. Nice. I named my daughter Ariel. Before Little Mermaid came out. And she loved the movie. And then legally changed it at 18 because she hated the reference. Wow. I named mine after the woman in Ocean's 11. You guys can deduce what her name is. Well, I guess all the Ocean's movies. We'll see if she changes her name at 18. Bednor! Yes. Yes, dude. Bednor. It's just good. If anyone's ordering PCB Way, they have a PCB ruler for $1. Oh, wow. Nice. Let's see, is that wire being pinched? Okay, so we have a different way that I'm going to wire it. It is getting pinched, by the way. So I'll wire it in between the foam. That's how we'll do it. And I'll just tuck it back in. I just don't want it to be external. I gotta buy those sheets of carbon. Like carbon filter. Bednor, the printinator. Good News found out what happened to the SVO6 direct extruder. Be warned, the screw that holds the internal gear came out and was stuck in the mold gear. Wow, it was loose. Had to replace it with a new one. Okay, well at least you found that. That's cool. Yeah, it's strange that it came loose. I'm glad you found it though. That seems like a pretty easy fix. My first two printers were blue and purple. Because I have fat fingers and mistyped blue. Oh, like pearl. Because I have fat fingers and mistyped blue and purple when I was setting up Octoprint and they stuck. Blue and pearl. Nice. Pearly. Actually, no, I knew a guy named Pearly. What did he say to me? Real southern fella. When I was a kid, I was a busboy at a restaurant. He would, what would he say? I don't remember. Some cuss word. He would say my name and then some cuss word every time he ever saw me. And I would exchange it right back. His name was Pearly. You know, whenever I have to name... Well, let me just click it. You know, whenever I have to name something, I always wait until I've had it for a while. Give it a chance to kind of let me know what it wants to be called. Yeah, me too. But sometimes something happens, something comes up, and it's a no-brainer, you know? Alright, so I'm going to just run the wire like this back inside. Yeah, and I'll just go through, and since I have to put the foam on here, I'll just make a cut in the foam. BBH double-sided adhesive. Okay, at least this mentions double-sided adhesive. I guess I'll use the thin stuff. Hey, Truggy. Yelling their name. Nice. It's a good idea. Oh, you know what? I should have done that at an angle. Yeah, let's see if I can do that. There we go. Now when I put this one on, it can butt up against it perfectly. There we go. I did a smart thing one time. I can do the same thing here. Alright, as far as the fan wire goes, do this. Go. And we'll just start it back up right next to it so that it has its own little channel. There we go. That's how we'll do it. And I'll run this to the inside. And that will be nice and happy like that. What time we got? 10:30. Okay, we're still good on time. Guys, while I'm doing this, there is a pinned comment at the top of the chat. It will take you to a gleam.io link where you can sign up for your chance to win some filament. You have to be present. I'll probably pull it around 12. You have to be present. It has to be in the United States. And it could be your choice of any of their PLA filaments. And they have a ton to choose from. And their new silk filaments look awesome. Like really, really good. I'm hoping that they make more and more of the silk stuff because it just looks so good, and the fact that you can buy it in bulk and low cost. Oh, I missed some chats. Never Ender. I like that. Valhalla. It's kind of cool. Hot spaghetti mama. Nice. Alright, so that part is complete. Let's keep going. Okay, this. Exhaust. Wait, where is this going? This is going on the inside? Oh, it's all held by those. Well, that makes sense. These guys. These guys. Alright, so M5 nuts. So that goes to the outside. Is that on the inside of the machine or outside? Outside. So this part, the flat part, is going on the inside of the machine, like this. Huh. Like that. In some way, shape, or form. Okay. No. Because this thing is here. So this goes outside. Okay. Let's see here. So this, we need M3 by 12. 3 by 12 is these guys. Need 2 of them. So it looks like this goes in this way. Comes out this side. This direction. In which this gets put into it in some way, shape, and form. Okay, there it goes. Let me thread that in so that it's just easier for me to hold it. M5 by 10. It's like a very awkward way to do that, but it makes sense. Call it Bob. Just Bob. Okay. KB3D's coming out with skins for the Voron panels. You can upload your own images and all. Thought it'd be cool for the theme build. So that's neat. I want to buy some carbon sheeting. Not like real carbon because it's just expensive, but like vinyl, and do this panel on the inside and the bottom panel, the black panels currently. I want to do those in carbon. I just have to order the vinyl at some point. And it would have been better to do it earlier. But I definitely want that look. Alright, so these hold the fan on. And then this is going to go from the inside and hold on the entire thing, huh? I have some, but it's not wide enough. zoomy. Unfortunately. Alright, let's see which side I'm putting this on before I glue this thing. So I want the wires to come out onto the right side, so we're going to put them in through the bottom over here. Actually, I need them to go up so that I can have a wire holder thingamabobber. Let's get an Allen key in here. It's gonna be hard not to just stick it on here by accident. Like before it's aligned. There goes. Okay. My wire is flat, and now we just tighten. Once again, everything is super neat and tidy and clean and very well done. Look at that. Such a beautiful fit right here. I'll push from the other side in a second once I get this tightened. Okay. Let me push. Where's my rag? Microfiber. Push, get it stuck on there, nice and good. Like digging the song. Oh, with a little whistle. Yeah, that was a good one. Will vinyl hold up to the heated chamber? I'm sure some of it is. You can get automotive grade, like that has to sit outside. I have a vinyl cutter for. I used to do a bunch of signs and stuff for business. Like we don't wrap cars, but we've put vinyl like decals on cars, like for work trucks. So if you buy that stuff, that's meant to be outside in the heat and the sun, it'll be fine. Let's see how this works. Sweet. Oh yeah. Okay, perfect. Yep. So filter can sit right here. Cool. I'll figure all that out, how that works. But that's cool that it has a built-in exhaust on this thing. It's nice. Maybe I should just tape it. Don't I have electrical tape right here? I do. This. There we go. Keep that taped like that. Now it is not in the way at all. And it's secure. Boom! Look at that. That's nice. I like that. Do they have any PLA Plus? All of it is PLA Plus. They don't have regular PLA. Don't ask me what's in there, though. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't actually crank tested it or anything like that. But I've used every single color that they've ever made. Okay. Cool. I dig it. What's next? Exhaust fan. Yep. Alright, so we have to wire that. But while I'm back here, let's do this part. Alright, let me get that. That's here. That's going right here. Okay, that's easy. Do we have it here? Yes. Does it touch? Does it just sit close? Let's get it close. Okay. This guy, I already have the place I want it to be at, which is right here. Just because it aligns with, let me go to the other side real quick so I can actually align it. Not that you'll ever see that for any reason, but oh yeah, a few more minutes on that and that'll be done. Alright, and then how does this work? I'm sure we'll have to cut this. Secret sauce. Secret sauce like SOS? Because my last name's SOSNIN. Any suggestion on printing ABS in a hot room with an exhaust fan and intake fan bringing in fresh air? If there's moving air in the room, use a draft shield. ABS in a hot room is good. ABS likes hot room. Oh, secret sauce, that's what's in the POA. Gotta jump. Wanna pop on the show, show some love. Hey, thanks, Truggy, I appreciate that. I really do. I know all about it. Sometimes all I can do is jump into a live show, show support, and dip out. So I'm there with you. I appreciate you. Alright, so how much of this do I plumb? Okay, I'm going to move this all the way to the front. Print head. Oh, you guys can't see. Okay. Move it all the way to one side and in the front. That's how much of this we will put in. With some slack, of course, because we want it to have a smooth transition. Just a hair more, look at that. Okay. I could always, I guess, push and pull. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Right there. Okay. And then this kind of goes. I want to make a loop that way. Let's see what this is like. This is the awkward part. So the spool, let me get a spool. Here's some ASA from 3D Max. Let's see what this is going to be like. Oops. It's like this is a. Let's see if I'm doing that correctly. Oh, there's nothing on that, huh? Is there like photo of this routing? Whoa. Not through there, huh? Wow, where's this going? Oh, it gets tucked back there? Yeah, that could be a problem. I don't think it will do that, but... Oh, okay, yeah, hold it right there. That's a good idea. Okay, that's cool and everything. It looks like there's fixes for it. Like, that's a great fix right there. But what about the back? Oh, here we go, right here. Oh, so I just need to move this. So we can do this. It's a little better. A little wild. It goes in pretty easy. There's got to be a better way to do that. I don't like the way that looks. Like that's crazy talk. Yep. I guess that is how it works, huh? It just turns. Cool filter. Whoa. Oh, right, for an exhaust tube. That's cool. I like that. Man, Voron, man, it's endless. There's literally endless stuff. Also, what's going on here? I want these legs. What's up with those? The tilt. I want the tilt. Hold on. Let me find this and save it. Alright, I'm not logged in. Alright, I'll have to do that later. Ah, hold on. I don't want to lose this. I want those legs. Right here. Yes. 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 That's amazing. Is that not the coolest thing ever? Wilmar, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Maybe Hero can share his PETG settings that he uses on his bamboo, because I have a lot of PETG and I literally never print with it. Okay, outside of the way that this looks, this is technically fine. That's plenty of curve. I mean, I don't need this piece. I can always just get rid of this and just have this shorter. No, that'll unravel this thing. So this keeps it tidy. I don't like this turn that much. It's not a big deal, I guess. As long as nothing's getting pinched in here. It's all good. That's all good. Alright, let's get to the wiring, right? So let me take this out. Put it back in the dryer. What time we got? 11? Okay. You right click on the tab is sent to another. Yeah. I'm not. This Chrome isn't. This tab of Chrome isn't synced. I don't usually use Chrome. The only reason I use Chrome is for the plugin for this ballistic. That. So. Yes, Serge, I have one. refilling some ice cream. Zimmy's living life over there. What are you guys doing? Zimmy's having all the good times. All right, let's move forth. Throw this in there. Now we got proper filament path. I love these things. I gotta be sure I remember this here. Let me put it in my other browser. I love these. Kind of wish there was like a non-hex filled version, but I guess everything else is hexy. You know? The other part is I don't have enough of this ABS. So expensive. Poly printer. Let's see if they have any in stock. I'll have to put it in my cart. Yep. Oh, it's 45. It's cheaper. I think it was more. It was more before. They make that spool look big, don't they? It's not that big. 260 first layer, 250 after that. I just use it at 260. Good stuff. Prints well. Macaroon mint chip. Nice. Oh, look at this. That's nice. That is a great fix to that issue, ain't it? But so is this. That definitely fixes that. I'm gonna need one of those. And this is like by Voron design. Oh no, it's by someone else. Let me save this one as well. This I will have filament for. That printer behind me is going nuts. I can hear it zooming as fast as possible. Phone died. Welcome back. %. It's been 23 hours on that print. Okay, let me move some things aside here. Trash. Go here. This can wait. I don't think we need any more inserts. Let's put that away real quick. We'll need 2 of these. Because I will be crimping those connectors. Alright, I guess we don't need this anymore, huh? Hey, Quinn man. How you been? What's up? You know, filtration's up. This thing's cool. I want to get this running. So, let's see if I can get it done. Let's see if I can get it done. And can I snake these wires back there? I don't think I can, actually. Now that I think about it. And the belts are back there. Let me think about this. They have to go kind of like this. I need another roll of this stuff. I need to print 2 handles and those rocking things. That's what I need. J.O.'s making spool smaller. Hey, Andre. I didn't see you here earlier, I don't think. Okay, so where am I going to run them? If I run this up through there and down, can I snake this in there past the fans? I mean, past the fans, past the belts. Looks like I can. Will they be hitting the fan? I mean, fans. Why do I keep saying that? Will they be hitting? Hard to tell. I think there'll be any way for me to actually know this. Turn this way. So I can get them down in there. And have them peek out so I can grab them. Where are you going, wires? Okay, here's one. Here's that Matrix song that we always seem to notice when it's playing. Let's see if I notice if anything's rubbing. No vibrations really. Alright, the other thing I kind of wanted to see is, can I get this in there? Okay, I kind of have to turn this. Can't reach otherwise. Let's move the camera. Our printables list already needs some TLC. Yeah. It gets busy fast. Looks like I'm gonna need some of those little stick-on zip tie holders. Come on, cable thing. Open sesame. Come on. There we go. Show you guys what I'm doing in a second. I realize it's just my arm. I really want to get this in there. Just for a little bit more cable management. There we go. Okay. Let me get some zip ties. I ended up buying a ton of those tiny zip ties. So I was like cherishing them. Instead of securing everything everywhere. So now I can get reckless with them. Alright, let's go all the way up this way. Let's tie that. Popped in there. There we go. That zip tie will hold it more or less in place. Now this is important. I want to see this is going to rub. Look how clean that is, actually. You guys see that? Bam, bam. And just zip tie the bottom before I put that back in there. And the way that you can tuck the zip tie into the groove there. Come on. There we go. Text messages, anything important? Nope. I got a message saying that my live is starting, so that's good. Good thing. Hit that bell, so you guys get notified just like I just did. And hit that lovely like button. If you dig it, if not, hit the other button, which people love pressing, and that's fine. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Oh, that's nice. That tucked right in there. So the zip tie can get tucked all the way into the extrusion, and it kind of just like clicks in there and stays in the inside. Gotta get it past. Sweet. Okay, that's in there. That's not gonna be hitting the fans. I mean fans. I keep saying fans. Belts, because it's inside. Okay. And then this, all I have to do is undo these 3 zip ties. We will get it down into the chassis down there. One out of there. And of course they fell. Great. Great, great, great. I know the lighting isn't the best in this very specific area. Everybody, my apologies. One zip tie. 2 zip tie. And 3 zip tie. And then let's get tucked into this. Sometimes you can like get your thumb in there and then it just goes in so easily, and sometimes it's like this, where you just have to suffer. Alright, let's get down into the bottom and I'll deal with you. I'll deal with you later. Come on. Alright. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna zip tie this at the top here right now, so that that's done. Top. And zip tie. Love zip ties. Next best thing after duct tape. Didn't feel like PLA, didn't look like PLA, and printed like crap. Which one? I missed some messages probably. What you talking? This one will be last. But I gotta get this in there. Alright, I think the only way I'll get the rest in is if I take the panel off from the bottom there. There we go. The rest will be in the bottom. So that's a success. Now let's get the zip tie back out. There we go, like this. Let's get it to the bottom. Yeah, I remember my dad helping me work on my cars, or me working on my dad's cars and stuff when I was little, and he's always like, oh, my fingers are big, can you help me do this? And I'd just get my hand in there and get whatever he needed and pick stuff up, and now my hands are giant, thick-fingered sausage hands. I can't get anything, playing with little zip ties over here. J.O. Brando. I never used it personally. If you can't fix with duct tape or zip ties, then trash it. Facts. Alright, let's rotate. Okay. So, here's what we got. We got back panel on. Man, guess what I touched? Same thing I touch every single stream. The rails. I guess that's not going to be a thing once it's covered. But I need handles. This thing needs handles. Anyway, back panel is on. Which looks nice. It definitely makes it look much more closer to completion. And I love the fact that it's more black. It looks good. Okay. Everything is zip tied. No cables visible anywhere. This is tucked in there nicely. Let me push that in there just a hair more. Get in that channel wire. Yes. Let's see. You in there? Go. Get tucked. Make sure this is not rubbing the fan. Fan! Can't. Why is English so difficult? The belts. The word is belt. I want to make sure that it's not rubbing the belt. But English is destroying me. Okay, I have an idea. I need my pliers. Yeah. Alright, I will pull them from right here. Without scratching anything. Of course. This pull up. Feel you in there now. Okay, good. Okay. That's in there. Cool. Alright, just wanted to make sure that the wires are tucked into that extrusion. And they're not going to move. There's no motion over there. Okay. I can't put it on its back because there's a filter there. I don't have those super cool legs printed, so it's got to go on its side. My table is so scratched from doing this. Like that sound you just heard. That's the extrusion scratching it for sure. It needs handles. Okay. Here's where our wires came in. Looks like we need them in a slightly different spot too. I'll put those away right away. Of course I did. Plenty of wire loom left, which is nice. That will come in handy for sure. Can I get this on this side, please? Yes. Can. Okay, 1, 2. Okay. All looks good there. Once these panels are on, this is definitely harder to take off. I wonder if it's easier to just pop a panel off real quick. Too bad you're building a washing machine. Wilmar, I prefer Tech Bears or PLA? 3D Max. Try 3D Max. I got stuck with Sunlu after trying that Meta Green PLA. Yeah, is that stuff good? I've only printed a little bit with it. About 10 rolls. Woo! Nice. I do like the way that it's wound. Alright, that's nice. What time we got? 11:15. Okay, we're still good. Guys, make sure you, if you're in the US and you'll be here until the end of the stream, go ahead and sign up for your chance to win a roll of 3D Max filament. Where did that go? Oh boy. Why is this how I typically operate everything, huh? Where did that bolt go? It's gone forever. Is this magnetic? I think it is. Okay, let's try. Oh, what a pain. What a pain, pain, pain. Oh, I hear you. Where are you? I think it's inside of an extrusion. It is. It went inside this extrusion. Oh, I see it. Okay. Found you. There it is. You guys ever play that game Operation? That's what I just did. Woo! The kids will never play that game. Alright, now that that happened, I should be able to just slide this upward, which was the whole point. Revealing that mess in there. Okay, and then these wires, I would like to crimp them with some ferrules. Let's see which ones will work there. Looks like the smallest ones with the white tips. You know those magnets? I have one of those in the garage. Alright. I know it probably sounds like a broken record, but these ferrule things are the best. They're one of the best like feeling things to do in terms of like finishing off wires. It's like a crimped end that just installs really nicely. I need my little flathead. This we can put back. Alright, let's run this. Run these wires over there. Can I get that in there from here? I don't think so. This is one of those things that would have been easier earlier. I mean, they don't need to go in there, but it would definitely be nice if they were in there. Let's see if I can get my... No, I can't. It's okay. I'm not gonna run them in there. That's just a waste of time, effort. As long as they're not showing up over here, they're not. Alright, let's run this up. Alright, I gotta take this guy off. This panel's in the way. There we go. These wire races are so good. I recently saw some printed wire races that were just nuts. And then yesterday I saw, or the other day, I saw some slightly more subdued versions that I also really like. Let's see, so we're next to the relay. One's directly next to. The red is on the right. Okay, they're labeled. And that leaves us with one more that's available to us. Close this little guy. This should slide on down. Voila! As they say. Why are my 3D prints taking so long? Then you realize you left your settings, the TPU, and the 100% of the film. Nice. Can't say I have in that specific scenario, but I have done things of that nature. For sure. Question is, how's it printing? If it's looking good, well, maybe we're just leaving, right? Sweet. That's looking good. Okay. So let me just double check that connection. Is it still good? Yes. Although I do have to come back in here to try to redo these connectors. What time we got? 11:24. Maybe I should just do them real quick. Nah, I said I'll do the fans. I'll do the fans. I'll stick with it. I just these connectors are for the ADXL, and everything seems to be running, but it doesn't see the ADXL. And I don't know if I've fried it in some way or just had a dud, you know, thing. So we'll see. Spaghetti with a hat. Alright, they're in the right place. Plus is the plus, minus the minus. The reason why I'm asking is I think I'm just going to put this panel on. Because I haven't had it on there. Also, is it drilled? I'm hoping. Can't feel it through the paper. Oh wait, it's not going to be drilled. It needs those connect. It needs Oh, did I close it? Okay, let me open the new one. It needs I think that's the first panel that they tell you to put on in this section. Alright, it's like a door. Here's another one of those extras wherever I put that bag. Oh, that's right. There it is. The ghost is done. Let's see how long that took. 24 hours and 8 minutes. Does it tell you more specs? No. But that is almost an entire spool. That is crazy. Cool, we'll let that cool down. I'm not gonna put this panel on yet. We can do that later. It's just a panel. It's not a big deal. This kind of stuff is more important. The reason why is because I want to flip it over and see if I can get that fan running. That will be the goal. And then I can always throw this panel on here later. How does it get held? Oh, it literally gets held with those pieces. It doesn't get held by anything else. Interesting. Alright, we'll skip that for now. Okay, let me move some of the stuff out of my way, and let's spend the next 30 minutes with the fan. And if you guys are familiar with setting up these configs, probably gonna need just a little bit of help. Just a wee bit of help. Okay. Cool. Room. Let's get you upright, printer. Cool. You know what? I kind of want a zip tie right there. Let's do it. Show you what I mean. Check out this OCD. See how right there you can see a little bit of red on the side? I've bent the zip tie. Should, in theory, be able to loop this around back in there. Let's see if I can make that happen. No. Okay, so I'll have to fish that out. So close. Come here. Oh. That's 2 times I did the same thing. Maybe this way is better. Is this so unnecessary? That's how my brain works. So it is what it is. This is why I can't have nice things. Where you filthy zip tie. That's another thing I really like about the Ghost 6 actually, because I just heard it go completely dead silent. Everything on it turns off, like all the fans go all the way, like the Voron does. All right. I love it when you talk to yourself. That's how I roll. I'm talking to myself the entire time. One thing at a time. All right. Yeah, there's just a lot. There's just a lot. So any little thing that I have control over, you know, makes me feel slightly better. All right, let's power her on. So I have the LEDs on everything go red first. when it all boots. And then they go to their regular configuration. There they go. So it's red, so I know it's booting. This fan turns off because it doesn't need to be on. And there we go. That's how I know that she's booted up. Alright, let's reconnect. Let me get my chair actually. My back was hurting. Alright. There we go. Alright, browser view. So let's go into the config. Let's go under fans. Alright, so this is what we have that was there in the example. Heater fan, exhaust fan. In E2 out position. I don't think it's called a heater. Temperature sensor board MCU. Temperature MCU, interesting. It's definitely an exhaust fan. I don't know if it's a TMC fan. Hey, Jeff, if you're in here, do you just call it a she? Yeah, I tend to do that a lot. Jeff, if you're in here, do you know which one? Also, Ballistic, if you're also in here, I know you're a savvy dude. I probably should. Well, I guess I have this. Nope. This. Move this tab over here. This. What is this labeled as? I guess I need Fysetc Spider B2.2 C2. C2. Is there one in here that's C2? They have an E2. Now, do you remember if it's... Should I just make my own, essentially? This is the closest. I don't know what this is. Roller fan. They both have heater fan functions. Temperature sensor board MCU. This is kind of interesting. What can I do with that? I guess this is to have it turn on based on the MCU's temperature. Because this would be cool to use for the fans that are down at the bottom instead of just running whenever the bed is being heated. Although it works fine when the bed is heated. The wiring diagram, look above, it says bed out and others. Here. I can't see what it says. This says E1, that says E2, and then right next to it, C2 out. So I guess that's where you're saying C2. So how do I know what pin that is? Fan 2 connector, E1 out. So I need to find it here. 2.2, and this camera is directly in the way. And you guys see me twice. You don't need that. You don't need that misery. Let me put that here for right now. This guy, right? 2.2. Wow. 3 extruders. Are you crazy? Oh, it's labeled E0, E1, E2. What the heck? Why? Why? Look at this. BT ground VLCCK. If sensorless homing is required. Oh. Interesting. Jumper. SD pins. So much. Look at that. Used to connect the Raspberry Pi instead of the USB. That's kind of interesting.
We are currently experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by.
A lot of information over here. Oh, look at that. So that's 2 RGB, huh? RGB voltage selection. 5 or 12. That's kind of cool that you can run 12. That's over here. That's good to know. Sorry, hold on. Miss screen print. Oh, is it? Stock Tronic config has a cooling fan, hot end fan, controller fan, and exhaust fan. So 4 total. I know, but I got so tired of trying to figure out what the heck is going on. So here, we have hot end fan, just the fan, which is part cooling. And then we have the heater fan, aka controller fan. AKA, this is the on the board. That's what they're calling the controller fan. Yeah, like I have it hooked into the bed, which I kind of like. So then there's this. It's another controller fan. It's a TMC fan. Yeah, I have a feeling this is the closest. And then just change the pins. This does say in the E2 out position. But ours is in the C2, which is just E3. I guess E2 is actually the same. That's the same. It's the same pin. Yeah. This. It's in this pin. So it would be E0, E2, E3, or E1, E2, and C2, whatever that is. Put a set on my board. Alright, I'm going to remove this, or let me just leave it there for a second. Okay, so let's do this. I guess it's going to be called that. The pin. Where do I get the pin number? That's what I wanted. This doesn't tell you, does it? Let's say somewhere else. Missing exhaust. Well, let's just see if it throws an error on this one, and we'll go from there. Do I need these to get it started? I guess so. This one also turns on with the bed. I guess that's okay. At 60, the same as this one. This one does at a 45. Just have it the same so that they turn on at the same time. I have the max power at 0.75. I'll try to match it. Fan speed 1.0. I hit you with a link on Discord. Thank you, by the way. Hey. No. Let me just copy the link. All right. By the way, there's 15 minutes left in the filament giveaway. So please jump into the pinned comment at the top and enter your information for a chance to win. I'll get your information at the end. Hopefully you're present. If not, I'll pick another person. But I'll send your information to 3D Max, and they will, and your selection, obviously, and we'll get that over to them. This has all the pin names. Oh, perfect. I can't zoom here, can I? Oh, okay. Okay, so it is E2 out. Right here, E2 out, PB3, 24. E2's PB3, PB3. Okay, so that's good. We'll leave that out. I don't know what to do about this. This is kind of neat. But let's just start here. Let's see if it throws an error. No error, that's a good sign. Alright, and let's see if we have the fan turn on. Well, that was almost too easy, guys. It's working. Now, do I want this to happen? Uncommented temperature sensors, it will add them to your graph. Is that what that does? Man, I'm so excited to learn more about this. Like, I've already learned a ton just through this specific setup. Like, this is cool. There's so much stuff. So you're saying this... Oh, this is different though. This is different. This is like this is a second command. Oh, okay. Temperature sensor, board MCU. Control plus, really? What, control? That's like on the other side of the keyboard. I'm guessing it's command for Apple folk. Let me see. What do you mean, like? Oh, nope, it's not that. Okay, that's control. Nope. Option? Nope. No, that's wild. It does something else. I guess this could be useful too. That's alright, let's try this. No error, that's a plus. So board MCU. So this added the temperature of the board to the graph. I'm just trying to think of the usefulness slash what else can I add to the graph. That's great for monitoring, like fantastic. Huh. Alright, I'm gonna put that somewhere else though. It shouldn't be down here. I'm like, wait, why did they turn off? Because it got past 45 degrees. And also this, the Raspberry Pi temperature. What is going on here? This is also extremely useful. Let's get that on there. Also, the max temps are 100. This might need its own section. It's so good. Monitoring. Homing and gantry. I see why it's in fan control. I guess that's okay. Alright, I guess that's okay. Nah, I'm gonna make it its own section. Put that in. Guys, about 10 minutes left to sign up for the PLA giveaway. What should we name this? Maybe like monitoring and graph. That is cool. Will this work? Yes. That is cool. That's really cool. I dig this a lot. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't have heat sinks on it. I still have this fan. I have this 5-volt fan that I wanted to add to the Raspberry Pi. I just haven't had a chance. I also have the beacon ready to go after I get this thing printing nice. I printed the little adapter for it. So that's ready to fly. I simply called mine thermals. It's probably good. Oh, because this says thermal, so that's great. That's great. Oh, let's do that. I'm copying off you. Just to make yeah. Let's do thermals and graph. We'll do that in case there's other graph related stuff we'll put in there. What other things can I put in here? This seems really useful. So can I use this sensor? Can I like call for the sensor like I did? Also, I'm gonna remove this because I can find that example later and I'll just get confused. So this says heater bed, and then heater temperature. So this turns on when the heater bed is at temperature 45. And I have it doing the same thing with the exhaust fan. I don't have a chamber temperature, but this would be nice with a chamber temperature as well. I guess you don't need that. Technically, having an on-off switch for this would be even better. Yeah, chamber thermistor, yeah. So essentially I can change this heater. No. This isn't the heater, it's the sensor. Basically the question I guess I have. Can I... No, Siri. No. Siri, go away, please.
Ask away.
Nope. No thanks. I don't need the help.
No problem.
Man, she's always interrupting me. I guess the question is, can I use these to run the other fans? Like, for example... No, I guess I wouldn't want to. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. I wouldn't want these controller fans running from the MCU. Yeah, she's always tripping. I don't know what's going on. Almost every stream she's over here. He's like, yo, what's up? She pops in out of the side like Clippy. Get out of here. Alright, this is a success right here. Yeah, that's cool. When should I be worried about the temperature of the Raspberry Pi? At which point is I like, yo, we should probably do something about that. I gotta buy some heat sinks, or just throw that on there, or heat sinks and fan together. That's probably a good idea. Sweet. Homes. All good. Yep. My buddy, when it first came out, I don't want to say the names, it might be tripping for other people too. It first came out, before they had a bunch of different changes to it, they were watching something and having a conversation, and the other day, like the couple days after this conversation that they had, a huge thing of paper towels comes to the house. Like a giant thing of paper towels from Amazon. And they're like, who ordered this? We didn't order it. It's not ours. Type of deal. And they go in their history and they see that she placed an order at this time from their room. She placed an order on Amazon for those paper towels to their address. And it got charged and everything. It was mind-boggling at the time. I don't have any of those things at the house. A bunch of my friends do. But my wife never really enjoyed them. If she didn't care too much, I probably would have had at least one of them. But she was never a fan. Clippy has graduated to being AI. Nice. Alright guys, there's 5 more minutes left in the giveaway. Oh, I think if you put what's that thing called? In front of the macro name, it won't show it in the macros menu. So like macro do not show me is just for the future. Oh, cool. I was wondering because I've seen some that have that in front of it. I mean, I kind of want these. I don't need some of these. That's why I just have them uncategorized. Because I can always cancel and print up there. So I don't really need that. But these things I put here. Like, I want these calibration. Like, I made these. And then, the LED stuff, which I'll use more later. But yeah, that's a nice pro tip. Thank you. Yeah, I still have so much to learn. But like I said, even in the very limited knowledge that I have with this stuff, it's so good. 28. That's 2 more than our record. Cool. A few more minutes, guys, for the giveaway. There's a pinned comment at the very top. 3D Max, as you can see right above my head right here. It looks like I match them very well right now. 3D Max is sponsoring these live streams because they're just kind people. And giving away a PLA roll today. US only, must be present. That's exciting. I have an Echo and Dot. Smart switches, yep, turn them on. Yeah, like that's probably the best use case. Like the start different things, timers, reminders, things of that nature. Yeah, I wonder why my PLA performance is so poor. So while we have these few minutes, where in here, let me try to show you what corner issue I'm talking about. All right, so this cube was printed after input shaper, after rotation calibration, after a linear advance. Yeah. It charges with the USB-C on the bottom. Yeah. I was just saying, I still haven't charged it. This entire build, I've used this thing without charge. Oh, and I built the Ghost with it. And I built the K1 with it without charging. It's just good. So I did linear advance. I actually did it twice. The thing is right here. The second one I just stopped because it was the same. So I didn't mark it, and it might be hard to see in this particular example, but yeah, linear advance was working. It's sloppy at the top and cut off up here and very sharp at the bottom. As you can see by my trash, I had a hard time. But here, let me show it to you. Let's see if you can see it from there. Alright, so this corner right here. Let me know if you guys can see it. Maybe right here when it's up against dark. Like, it's kind of wavy. You can see the rest of the cube actually looks really good. Like, this part especially. Bottom's good. Top is great. Not much ghosting, if anything at all. Like, that's super superficial. I did have some retraction issues. I thought it was maybe the filament was wet, so I changed to this, and it was the same. And the cooling is just not good. I think it'll be fine with ASA and ABS, but it's PLA. You should be printing. This, I couldn't even get the roof done with that meta stuff. Once again, as you can see here, cooling issue. So, and the fan's is a really good fan. Lines test for pressure advance. Yep. It does use way less, so and it's way faster to do. Yeah, I think I'll try it with a different filament. Keeping the camera on this because... Oh, you mean like to show you. See, you're smart, Quinn. You're a smart guy. This one? No, that's 1, 2... There we go. Competition has ended. You can feel good airflow when you turn the fan on? Yeah. So... Yeah, I don't have any water right here to show. Like on camera. I don't know if you guys can hear. Oh, it's too low. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, that's blowing so hard. Well, I have... There we go. What a horrible test. Like, you guys see the paper? It's pushed down. Like, it's a ton of air. It's a horrible way to show. I can't show it in any way. Yeah, like, there's so much air coming out of here. There's nothing interfering with it. I don't know. How many people have been here for all 12 of the live streams? That's a great question, Papa. I think I saw Steve and Pooch has that on their stream, although, what, they had 4 or 5 only? Does a printer PLA profile have dynamic cooling on? Let's check. Yeah, Jeff has definitely been here. How about this? Let me do the giveaway first, just to be fair, right? Let's do the giveaway first, and then we'll get into it. So, let me refresh this. 28 entries. I'm gonna go to moist. I'm gonna go back to my screen here, so I don't accidentally show the email again, like I did on the first one. Alright, let's go to winners. I'm going to draw a winner. Roll a filament. You can never tell what this thing is doing. It spins and says 1% every time, and then it just pops in whenever I get impatient and start looking over there again. I guess I should probably consider finding a different way to do this giveaway. This one's just so easy, and it used to work faster and better and more reliably in the past. I guess they've gotten bigger, and this particular way I'm doing it is free. I'm assuming they just want me to pay. I'm just going to exit out of there. It does say... No, it says 0. Let me refresh on my side again. Nope, winner has been drawn. Here we go. Alright, entry number 20. I am going to announce with Avatar. All right. The winner is Joseph G. Congratulations, Joseph. You have won yourself a roll of 3D Max filament. Joseph G, if you're here in the chat, let us know. Rigged bot name every time. Steven Airy used Google Form and then connected to some kind of spin the win-win. Yeah, I did see that. I gotta set that up. I just haven't had time. Let's wait a few minutes for our winner here. Joseph, where you at? Nah, that's not true. There's only 28 people signed up. You had such a high chance of winning, Papa. That's the thing I like about this. Like, not that many people are in here, so the chance to win's actually really high. And, you know, let's set a time. No wait, spin again. Yeah, I mean, let's be fair. I want to give it away to somebody that's here. I know people walk away for a second, and I did say that around 12 I was going to spin, so let's give a few minutes. How about this? 12:10, I'll pick another winner. 10 minutes. You guys cool with that? Is that too long? 2 minutes? 2 more minutes. Way better than Powerball, yeah. Alright, Joseph, if you're just tuning back in, Joseph G, you have won. Let us know you're in here, or else I unfortunately have to pick another player. Too long. Quite a few YouTubers say that the Voron was designed more for ABS, ASA, PLA was going to, yeah, never be a strong point. Yep. I think the last time I heard that was from Vector 3D. Yeah, I've heard that several times, and maybe I should just try printing ASA. I just figured because PLA is the easiest, and I wanted to see if things are flowing. Obviously, I can print. And, you know, the leveling also works, the Z-tilt works, the mesh works, all that saves. I understand how it works. You know, I have it all. In the start print. I made it as fast as it can go, so it doesn't take much time. The only thing that I want to do, and maybe we'll do this as a bonus part of this, of the end of this, is I would love to set it up so that it only selects the area that's printing. If you guys have set that up in the past, anyone, if you could help me do that. I know that some people say it's really easy. I would love to do that. You can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose. That's true. All right, 1 more minute. 1 more minute. Joseph G, if you're in here or just coming back, you have 1 more minute to claim your prize. I really want to give these spools to people that are in here and truly support. Not that you're not supporting me. I got to be careful with how I word this, right? You're obviously all supporting me so much, and just because you left for a few minutes doesn't mean you're not supporting me. I just want this to be an active person that's here right now. So hopefully that doesn't make anybody upset. And if it does, well, it's a giveaway from me. Alright, 1 more minute. Cam Clipper adaptive meshing and purging. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Clipper adaptive meshing. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I would love to set that up. I remember looking at how to do it briefly. I think like either in the beginning or before this build, and it seemed like it was just a few things to copy and paste, and the calculation was written in the G code, like in the macro. But I've never done it. You have that running on both your enders. Is it easy to set up? I agree. I'm sure just enter giveaways and do not watch. Yeah, I mean, so I did a bunch of giveaways in the beginning where I had people jump into the Discord, and I don't do that anymore because I had this massive influx of people in the Discord and I had to mass delete them at one point because they just signed up for that one day and weren't active members. And there's an option in the Discord like purge non-active members, and I got rid of like 300. So we were over 1,000, and then we're well under 1,000 now. Speed up mesh a bit. Yeah, like the mesh is already much faster. I think I made it 5x5 instead of 6x6, but all right, time's up. Last call, Joseph G. If you're in here, let us know. Count down to 10. 10. 5. All right, Joseph. Sorry, we're picking another person. Let's do unannounced winners. That's cool that I can even do that. I've never noticed that button before. Winner, I'm going to re-pick the winner. We are currently rolling. I wonder if it's like, can I just like refresh maybe? Yep. Okay, we got our next winner. This is entry number 3. Announce with avatar. There is no avatar for you. William F. William F, congratulations. You are our new winner of the PLA. Hopefully you are here as well. Mika, I'm here. Mika already won once. And I didn't send them the filament because the shipping was $53, $54. And I would cover $35. But that's such a crazy amount to pay for a spool of filament that we both decided that I wasn't going to ship it. I offered to send PayPal. He refused. So he gave it away to another person. I gave away 2 spools. That was you, Mika. Wait, William, that's you again? I'm William. Wait, Mika. I'm William. All right. How am I gonna know? How am I gonna know now? Will the real William F. You guys have found a loophole in my giveaway. Alright, how about this? All of you Williams. I know the answer to the question. Send me an email. Will the real William F. send me an email to Fetter at 3dprintsos and copy the answer that you wrote to the question. Fail. Look at this loophole. That's hilarious. Do you guys always ruin stuff or just occasionally? The question was, what is the latest mod that you have done to your 3D printer? I'm going to read it out loud. I'm going to read it to myself. Oh, cool. Nice. That's cool, actually. Okay. That's a really cool mod. Mods. That's hilarious. It's hilarious. So I can't ask for their YouTube name because in the free version of Gleam.io you can't change the text. You can only say full name. So oh, you're actually William, just not William F. No, I'll here. Well, let's do this. So well, I'm not gonna be able to tell what you guys, which one of you guys is tricking me, or girls. I know the answer to that question. I have my email open. Shoot me an email, feder@3dprintsos, and give me the answer that you wrote. I'll give you a few minutes. Let's see. Let me check my spam. All right. Will you press F to pay respects? If I not thought, sorry, William here, I'd buy a spool of filament. Yes. Oh, Serge, see, it's hard to. I don't know. I don't know. I hope I got it right. Everyone's gonna be just emailing me. Hey, I got the email. I got the email. All right, William has confirmed that is what he wrote, and there's no way for anyone else to know. I trust no one. Yeah, same. This was cool. This was a good way. See, you guys ain't finding no loopholes. We don't loophole around here. All right, so the question that was asked for everyone that was in the giveaway was, what was the latest mod you've done to your 3D printer? And William F. wrote, currently putting a 6.5 cast aluminum heated bed on my Ender 3 V2, BTT E3EZ with CB1, and installing linear rods, then dual Z-belt. That is going to make for an awesome machine. William, congratulations. You have won. Ew, Ender. Come on, Chad. Come on. Enders are great, too. I mean, Rails. No, I get it. Cool. Cool. Congrats, Serge. You've been in here a bunch. So, and good job, you know, following this and getting that email to me. Congratulations. So, do me another favor. Send me another email. With your address. I see where you are, but I don't have your address. I see your like general location. By the way, it did go to spam, so good thing I checked it. But now you should be in my inbox. Here, I'll send you something. Oh, I see why I went to... You spelled my name wrong, which is okay. It's Fedor. But it worked just fine. It still sent it to me, which is interesting. Congrats. Shoot me your address. Alright, I sent you an email back. So just reply to that with your address, and I will forward that information to 3D Max, and they will send you your selection. Also, hold on, before you send that with your address, also pick your selection. Single roll of any of the PLA that's on that website, and let me know which selection that is. Make sure that you check if it's in stock, because obviously if it's not in stock, they won't be able to ship it to you. I'm actually going to do an Ender 3 to Voron switch wire conversion eventually. Yeah, that would be fun. Those are cool machines. Very fun. Send it to my address too. I need like a raise to be able to send Mika filament. Australia just from US to Australia is crazy. It's okay if you send it separately. I wasn't thinking straight. It's cool. Alright, everybody. I appreciate you all. I hope you enjoyed the fun and excitement of potentially being chosen. And thank you guys for tuning in. Now, before I go, I'm gonna be on here for a little bit. Thank you, Steven. A little bit of extra credit. If anybody wants to try to help me get camp working, that would be really cool. And that would be fun. So we did this. Technically, the wiring on this machine is done, except for the ADXL. And as far as the ADXL goes, hold on, let me get rid of all this. So when we go to system, you can see here I have the second controller running Linux, which you're supposed to do. Obviously, we don't have errors pop up, which is also really nice. And in my configuration, in the input shaper here, we have the serial to the host MCU. This is what you were supposed to write. I previously tried to give this thing pins. Oh, I can do that. That's cool. I didn't know I could collapse. I have it go in the middle, max smoothing, using the ADXL 135. But when I go to ping that thing, and I don't remember the command. When I go to ping it, it doesn't work. Also, I've had this part cooling fan on the whole time. I don't remember what the ping is. Accelerometer query, here we go. Yeah, if I do this, I get invalid. So I wanted to try to redo the pins again. I've already redone them one time. But it could be a faulty chip, which, you know, they are cheap. They make them. So you're saying query ADXL? Can I call it that, or is it accelerometer query? Have a great night, BWS. Appreciate you all. Mika, adios, amigo. Zoomy, thank you for popping in. And I'll see you in the Discord. And also, while I have you here, that tap is sick. The tap is so cool. Love that thing. Congratulations on that project. That thing is awesome. I hope we see more and more of those things. It's so cool. Papa. See ya. The sideshow was hilarious. Yeah, that was fun. That's all good. It's above mine as well. Have a great night. I'm looking at mine. Hold on. Thanks, Jeff. I appreciate you, man. On many, many levels. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, the beer tap's sick. Alright, so it's definitely not working then. Invalid ADXL ID got 0 verse E5. This generally indicative of connection problems. So, faulty wire probably. Will, have a great night. Thank you for popping in. Appreciate you. Alright, so I'll do that separately because I'm gonna have to redo the wires. I'm not gonna do that right now. But while I'm sitting here on my desk and this thing's powered on, I kind of really want to try to see if we can do camp. Let's see. I don't know if there's anything specific to Trident. I doubt it, but let's maybe let's do Flipper camp. Clear my AXL twice for some reason. Really? Well, I just did it twice though, so close. You mean like one after the other like this? No. No, unfortunately, nothing. I don't even know if it's supposed to have like an LED, but it definitely doesn't have an LED. I say that the LED because my USB version, it's a different chip. It's a, what's it called? Hold on, let me get it. You know, I made one of these Pico. It's attached to a Pico. It has a mount on it right now. But the sensor itself is a MPU 6050. So just a different accelerometer. But it has an LED on it. So when you plug it in, it lights up. You know it's on. I don't know if mine lights up. What I should do is, I should just buy another one. But I'll have to solder anyway. And I might as well try to reconnect it at the bottom before I start rewiring it up top again, you know? But, alright, let's check out what we got going on here. Alright, camp, clipper adaptive meshing, purging. Setup. I have a dockable probe. Nope, not doing that. Do I have to? Configure my probe already. Yeah, I've already configured my probe. I have exclude object on. Let's double check. I don't think it's in here though. I think exclude object is somewhere else. Also, is this here? Let's do it here. Yeah, I think I have it in, I think I have it in, is it here? I have another one of these in here. Fun. Cancel, print, resume. I thought I added it at one point. It wouldn't be in Moonraker. Wait, what? I have exclude object. I've seen it in the menu. Maybe I put it... Oh, yeah, okay. I put it in macros. Let's move it out of here. This should really be up here. Alongside the includes. You know what? Let's do it this way. Alright. What's next? Okay, once you have exclude object defined in your printer CFG, make sure you have enable object processing true. I don't know if I did that. Let's try that. Under file management, manager, file manager. I don't have file manager here, so it must be elsewhere. Okay, not here. Update manager, file manager. Enable object processing true. Okay, I have that. In your Moonraker. Oh, okay. See, I should probably just read. You must have object labeling in your slicer. Orca does that already. If you prefer using... I prefer using Moonraker's update manager. Setup to enable updating camp using Moonraker's plugin manager. And that's cool because of the higher complexity of setup. Need to edit an already existing print start macro. That's not a big deal. Begin with SSH, really? Okay, we can do that real quick. Alright, you guys don't mind? Whoever is sticking around? Let's open terminal. Let's do, I'll make it visible. Still here. Jeff, you're the GOAT. You are the GOAT. Echo a screen capture. Let's do terminal. Well, we can learn together. Ah! Let's do application capture. Nope. There we go. Terminal. There we go. Alright, and then terminal window. What's going on? Wait, can you guys see this? Can you guys see this terminal window right here? That's like moving in front of me and stuff? That was loud. What was loud? Oh, did it add its sound as well? Hold on. Sorry, guys. Oh, wait. What is going on here? What is this window? That's new to me. Alright, hold on. I did this wrong. Window capture. Terminal. There we go. Okay, my fault, everybody. That shouldn't have audio. Something made the music really loud. Oh. I think it's because when I did the entire window, it doubled the music. It's done that before in the past. You know, I have a lot to learn pretty much everywhere. So, my bad, everybody. My bad. Alright, make this a little bit smaller. Okay. Alright, let's SSH. Okay, we're in there. In there, dog. Alright. Git clone. We're getting it. Git. Yeah, sorry about the music, everybody. Alright, we get the git. Okay, that was fast. Add the following snippet to your printer. Config. Let me move this for you guys. This doesn't need to be here. How about down here? Let's leave it right there for now. Okay, we are going to save out. Oh look, camp's in here already. Let me look at it. Oops. Can I look at it? No. Okay. Weird. Keep those together. Okay. Include camp. That's weird. Yeah, let's finally restart and save all that. No errors. That's a good sign. I guess I shouldn't rename this. This is just the camp file. Alright, that's looking good. Okay, let's go back. Alternatively, you can choose the files you wish to include. Useful to those who only want adaptive purging by using the following. That's okay. We'll just do the whole thing, I think. I don't know what the dynamic purging is. Exactly, adaptive purging rather, but that's cool. I literally don't know what that means. Lastly, add the following snippet to your Moonraker config file. Okay. Will do. So far, very straightforward. I'll have to oops, I don't need that window. I'll have to really take a look at it, sit down and take a look so that I make sure I understand what I'm doing. Because obviously copying and pasting is easy, but it'd be nice to understand some of the stuff. So the Moonraker is going to use the update manager to update Clipper adaptive mesh purging. The type is a Git repo. This is the path to it. This is the origin. Managed by Clipper. Primary branch man. Okay, makes sense. Let's see. I feel like there's some serious upgrades tonight. Like this, I really love seeing the MCU and the Raspberry Pi in here. Like this is great. All right. So there should be way more to do though. This should be all that needs to be done for enabling updates via Moonraker's Update Manager. Alright, so that's what I was trying to do. So let me go here. Nope, let me go here and go all the way to the bottom. It should be here. OS, Moonraker, right here. Clipper, Adaptive Meshing, Purging. So camp, it's up to date. Let's click this button for funsies. You guys ever notice how long that takes, by the way? Like clicking the check for updates button takes a little while. Hey, look at that. So Clipper itself needs an update, and Moonraker itself needs an update. Let's do it, right? What's the worst that can happen? The worst that can happen is lose all this stuff. So let me do this real quick. There we go. Got that. Wait. See ya. Let's go back. And let's do update all. That was fast. Well, that was super fast. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, please pay special attention to the following, as it's a critical step. Before using any macros for camp, when using the Moonraker managed method, you have to set the parameters for the macros before they are called, or they will only use the default parameters. You should only have to change your print start once or twice until you have the parameters set how you like them. Then you can leave them alone. There's an example provided at the bottom of the section to show you how you can do this. Alright, for setting up adaptive meshing, you need to call the macro adaptive purging Voron logo. Really? What's that? For adaptive purging in a form of a simple line. Okay, be sure the calls for bed mesh calibrate and or Voron purge line purge are also included in your print start and are called after calling these setup macros. Okay, so I need to set up these three macros from what I understand. But why does this look like this? Like, this isn't how a macro is set up. And what's parameters mean? Like, I'm doing this later? Okay, let me keep going so I try to understand. As for parameters, you can inspect the individual config files and the macros. You can also add the parameter display parameters 1 to either of the setup calls, and it will print the current values, useful for debugging, when calling the actual macros. After modifying the print start macro, do not forget to restart Clipper again. Here's an example print start. G-code, print start, G-code. Setup camp meshing display parameters 1, LED enable 1, fuzz enable 1. What is that? Setup Voron purge display parameters 1, adaptive 1. How come I've never seen this setup of the Voron purge? Bed mesh clear, bed mesh calibrate, Voron purge. As you can see, setup camp meshing is setting LED enable and fuzz enable before bed mesh calibrate is called. The same here is also done for setup Voron purge. Okay, so I don't know what display parameters 1 is. It said something about that right here. You can also add parameter display parameters 1. And LED enable 1, I also don't know what that is. Okay, so let's do this. So in here, ooh, it's locked now. In macros, it shows you the current values. Okay. Alright, so here is our print start. Here's my LED stuff. Target parameters. For the bed, the extruder. Homes. Oh, I should have this here. That's weird. Do that. I want to clear it. Alright. Status is heating. Nevermore. I love this in here because I'll eventually have one, I'm sure. Or at least something that uses the same thing. Although, the fan up top is the same thing, technically. This goes to center of the bed. Here's where it goes to 150 and starts to do its... Okay, so everything has to go between here. It has to go here. Because this is before it does the Z-tilt and bed mesh stuff. Clipper's awesome for sure. It's like the Android software for phone software or Betaflight for drones. Yes. I get why most like simple software Marlin, but Clipper is so freaking customizable. Yeah, that's the review for the Voron essentially. You can do anything. You can literally do anything. And that is really cool. Alright, so I'm gonna just copy this real quick. And also, I'm gonna move the bed mesh clear down. Yeah, I'll keep this down like this so that I see it. I don't know what this is, and I don't know what fuzz enable is. Let's just do that. And then, where was it? This. I don't need this. I technically don't need it to tell me what that is also. Oh, I have it in here. That's why. Okay. Okay. So before it does Z-tilt and all this fun stuff, it does this. Any reason why this is on the same line and not separate going downward? I guess because this is a command of this. Alright, let's keep going. And then Voron Purge. So I have a purge that doesn't actually work. It does it in the air. So let's find where that thing is. Heating. Printer goes burr. Move the starting point. Purge line. So this is the purge line. Let's comment this out. This should probably not be here. Moves the starting point. Yeah, like it does this in the air for me. I never figured out how to do it. Alright, we'll keep that there. I'm actually not sure where this needs to go. Hey, anyone know what fuzz enable is? I guess I can Google. Like, what is fuzz enable? Nothing. Like, do I have to have that in there? I just don't know what it does. Macro is adaptive purge. You just call that in the print start. Set up camp line purge length 20. Line purge. Oh, here's a full example. Okay, let's see if I understand this at all. Alright, so he kept that in there. I don't need that. Don't need that. Low rate size. Okay, so he doesn't have the fuzz thing in there either. Calibrate, okay, G90, okay. Then, homing. So his Voron purge is after G90. Here's another example. Do I understand this? Remove, get rid of prime. Reset distance, prime nozzle. This is like the manual prime. Okay. So, okay, I have to make this as well, don't I? Variable fuzz. Okay, so I do have to have that in there. Mesh point fuzzing, which allows probe points to be varied slightly if printing multiples of the same G-code file. Well, that answers that. I think. LED enable 1. Alright, I guess let's break it first and then fix it. Yeah, and then this is the whole G-code thing. Okay, so let's keep going. All you need to do is include the config file for the purge you want in your printer config and just adjust a few variables. That's it. Jeez. Voron purge config. I think I like the line idea better. I guess we'll find out. Alright, so this doesn't have the main... I guess this configuration has... The thing I just saw that I just closed in the tab, it has that, all that in there. So the only thing I haven't done is the macros, this. Before using any macros from camp, use the Moonraker. Okay, yep. You have to set the parameters for the macros before they're called, or they will only use the default parameters. You should only have to change your print start once or twice until the parameters are how you like them. Okay. For setting up adaptive meshing, you need to call the macro set up camp meshing. Set up a Voron purge. Like this. Okay, so we did that. Just based on this example. It's important that the setup macros are being called before the actual macro. As you can see, setup camp meshing, setting LED enable, fuzz enable before bed mesh calibrate. Because I don't know what this does. I don't want that. I don't want that interfering with what we're doing. I mean, looks like that's it. There's cause of Clipper not seeing object definitions.
We are currently experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Alright, let's, let's see. Aha. Parsing errors. Home, pi, printer config, macro, CFG, line, Voron, purge. Why is this thing red and unattainable? Oh, because these are in there. Hey. Uh-huh. Okay, cool. Okay, I understand that now. It's a literal folder. Okay, good. So that's in macros. Line 88. What do I do? Line 88. This. Voron purge needs to have needs to be somewhere specific. Where should it be? As you can see, troubleshooting. Alright, anyone still following along? Anybody watching? Yeah, 10 people in here. If any of you guys have try and search, any of you understand like what's going on? I see the example. Looks like I have to set this up maybe, so let's see that. Alright, so it's I know it's gonna give me an error. Oh, now it's something else. Setup camp meshing display parameters is not valid section in G-code macro print start. Have not set up. What purge do you want to use? I guess the Voron. It doesn't matter. So this was throwing a error, but it's not anymore. Now the error is here. What did it say? Setup camp meshing. Display parameters is not a valid section. So it doesn't know what that is. Indent 53 and 54. Is that a thing? Oh, is that why this isn't the problem anymore? That's real? Oh, man. I did not know that. That's really important to know. Jeez. Wow. Should I just YOLO it? No, I didn't, but I'm assuming they're generic. Disables the use of mesh point fuzzing to slightly randomize probing points to spread out wear on the build surface. I don't need to do that because that's for tap. Nothing's touching my print bed. Variable margin enable. Enable disables adding margin to the meshed area to pad a mesh out for specific needs. No need. Variable probe dock enable. I don't have a dock. Variable display parameters. Display macro parameters in the console. Useful for debugging. Yeah, true. That's good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, nothing I can do there. This is all calculated. Here's the actual G code, which is cool. Yeah, looks like there's nothing to set up in here. And line purge. YOLO? Yeah. Yeah, I might just YOLO it. Yeah, I mean, nothing sticks out to me. In here, at least. So configuration files are stored. Cool. YOLO. Yep. Alright. We're gonna YOLO. Let's heat this bad boy. Check your slicer. Yeah, I haven't yet. Alright, let's see. So in terms of slicer, what I can do is alright. Oh, huge. Alright, here's our slicer. Let's add one of these in there. Alright, let's go to our Trident 300 0.6mm nozzle. We'll do PLA. Yeah, that's for doing pressure advance. Alright, and then here, I think this is the one that I set up. Yeah, 0.24. No ironing. Yeah, that's it. Let me just check. Yep, no brim. Yep. Okay, that's the one I've been setting up. Just super modest speeds for now. Okay, so cooling. I think that's in filament here. Chamber temperature, filament, that's right. No cooling for the first one. Full fan speed at 2. Key fan on. Cooling overhang threshold. Force cooling fan to be specific speed when overhang degree per the part exceeds. Yeah, that's okay. 100%. Support interface. I mean, it seems like cooling's fine here. Nothing's overridden. That's all good. As far as here, there's where's it? Others? Yeah, label object. You need that for exclude. Alright. Also, this is my favorite part. Like, clicking device brings you to the actual device. It's very nice. Let's get some PLA. Here, let's do this blue. Let's see how this works now. Nice and easy. Alright, let me extrude. Whoa. Alright, and we're extruded. Alright, let's see how this works. What's the worst that can happen, right? Alright. Slice. Let's make this 2. Make this 10. I'll enjoy sending files over Oracle once I get my BTT3. Yeah. This is definitely the current slicer. The fact that you can do multiple plates, you can have stuff outside of it. You can set up, like, you can have one going, set up the next one. Have multiple windows very easily. Like, have an entire project. It's good. This is good. All right, let's go print. Let's see what happens. I'll have my finger over the doomsday button. By the way, as you can see, like I mentioned before, I'm just using the Omeron sensor instead of the switch. I don't like it. I just don't like that the purge has so much to do, so much going on. Like, anything crazy going on? What's it doing? Oh, looks like it's waiting for me. I had to heat it to 200, but it needs to go to 150, and it likes to wait for it before it does Z-tilt and stuff. Actually, while it's doing that, let me get these. Get that out of there. I do need to get a silicone sock. I can't buy one for this particular hot end, so I think I'm gonna make one. I've never done the pouring the silicone stuff, but it'd be fun too. Oh, here you go. And you can see how fast I have it set up. It's pretty quick. Let's get a better view. I guess this might be more entertaining. Alright, so that should be Z-tilt. So now it should be... Yeah, it's doing it. It's doing it. It didn't go to the edge. Okay, so the problem is... Wait, what? It's doing a 3x3 grid off to the left for some reason. Let me hold my mouse over here. Okay, so I'm gonna have to mess with those settings. Okay, but it definitely did a much smaller 3x3 grid, but off to the left of the build plate. I bet there's some kind of offset that I have to set up. Where we at, printer? Going to 210. Alright, we're over 210. What are you doing? It pulled a whole bundle. And move exceeds maximum extrusion. Alright, I'm guessing we're done. 0, 0. Alright, so we've messed up in the purge. Let me move the bed. So nothing crashed into the bed, so that's a win. Let me keep this at 60 and keep this at 150 so we can start again faster. Alright, so move exceeds maximum extrusion. Purge speed. Purge move speed, and then the actual purge speed is what broke it. Maximum extrusion is in the extrusion section. A lot of the time, the purge exceeds faster than it's set to. Okay, so... So that's in camp. Is that in here, right? That's in the purge section. Variable flow rate. Amount of filament to purge. Flow rate. Variable flow rate. Purge amount 40. Oh. You mean like I have to set it? Max temp, max power, minimum extrude temp. Yeah, because I don't have that in here. Max extrude cross section. I had to change it today when I set up my purge line. Oh, so I have to just add max extrude cross section? Oops. Ah. Max extrude cross section. And what do I like? What's the thing that I put in there? Move exceeds maximum extrusion. Like, how do I know what value to put in? Oops. I set mine to 5 based on some other configs I saw. Okay. No error. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was. Why didn't you see it? Show you. Wait, why can't you see it right now? Oh, my bad. My bad. Because Orca is in here and I was in Orca. So, yeah, I added the... Oh, this is gonna be some out-of-date stuff, looks like. Yeah, because I changed it in the other one. Hold on. Oops. And I didn't save it? What happened? Where'd it go? I have it open in 2 places. Okay. Didn't save. I usually put it next to the min extrude temp. The problem is I added this. I guess because, and I thought I did this as well. Where could I have done it? Okay. These parsing errors. Line 168. Oops, I had a typo. What was there? Max extrude cross section. Things parsing errors. Whoa. Double pressure advance? I mean, that wasn't the problem, but I don't know what the deal is. What's weird is I just did this. When you guys said that you couldn't see it, something wacky happened. Because I put that in. Where did I do this? I did it here. Right, but this is fine. Ugh, I'm gonna minimize that. I actually can't though, looks like. Let's just close that thing. Yeah, I think I messed something up with the window, and for some reason, I thought I was changing the printer config, and I hit save and everything, but it didn't work. Max extrude cross section. Everything else saved. Whoops. Where did I put it? Maybe, is it possible that I have it in here twice? No. Okay. Colon. No colon. Got it. Got it. You got that eye. You got that software eye. Alright, so you're saying we set it to 5 because this is going at 4. And now it won't be the maximum anymore. And that's just for the purge. Okay, so the other problem that I noticed was that it meshed, but it meshed off to the side. It didn't mesh in the center. And if I go back to Orca, yeah, the cube is in the middle. Yeah, the purge is usually way more extrusion than a typical print. Enables us able to use LEDs. Enables us able to use a mesh point fuzzing to slightly randomize probing points. Variable margin false. Toggle probe, don't need that. Real display parameters. Okay, so it looks like it's calculating it, but why did it go off to the center? And can I change the amount of points? Hey Mika, yeah, just extra credit. It's already 117. Wow, probably go in a few minutes. Can I see your print start? Yeah, sure. So my print start. Okay, so here's my print start. We got LEDs. We got the typical stuff. The fetch. We got homing and absolute position. Part fan. Why? I don't know. Which part fan is that? ET fan? I don't know. Don't need this. This goes to the center of the bed at 15. And it waits for the bed to get up to temperature. Yeah, I didn't do this. This was too long. Like to heat soak it. Yep, displays info, goes to the center. So that's target temp for the bed. Yeah, this was the delay. What's this? Temperature, weight, sensor, chamber, minimum. Oh, it's the chamber temperature, right. So this does this twice for some reason. Doesn't need to do that, I don't think. This was just for the chamber to get there, so as far as I understand, I don't need this. This is doing that twice. You have fuzz enabled. I do. Should I not have fuzz enabled? That might be why I went off center. Oh. Alright, so after it does this, yeah, we have the nozzle heating up to 150. At 150 it does the Z-tilt, and then clears bed, calibrates it, saves it, loads it. Then it gets the actual hot end temp. Then it says printer goes burn, it just goes, baby. Yeah, hold on, let me save. In the console, as far as the probing goes, so it started. This was for Z-tilt, I think. Yeah. Yeah, the Z adjustment. Fuzz enable 1. Okay, didn't need to do any of that because it doesn't exist. 164 objects can have the bed mesh, and I mean, 35, 26, 270, 28. Algorithm change. 3 by 3. Right, because the original is 5 by 5. Generated points. Index toolhead adjusted. Yeah, like it's in like a weird corner. Yeah, probes. Mesh bed leveling complete. State has been saved. Okay. Adaptive. Purge amount, and it gets stuck on broke on purge. Well, let's see what happens, and then we'll see how it goes from there. Let's go ahead and print this thing again. I love this preview. And I love how fast it does all this. I have a very similar setup, minus the adaptive stuff, on the X Plus 3. And I can't do the adaptive stuff on it because it runs an older version of Clipper. Apparently in the new one, the Cheaty Tech machine, they updated their version of Clipper. Alright, so this part is Z-tilt. Alright, this is bed mesh already. So a new eMMC for XMart 3 with camp on it? Really? Yeah, they kind of stopped talking to me and sending me anything. I don't even have the new extruder. I mean, not the new extruder, the new hot end, nothing. So I'm hoping they just send me a machine at some point. Because it'd be nice to showcase it, you know? I wonder why it's doing a mesh over there. Something isn't quite right. I wonder if there's some kind of offset. I have a feeling it thinks my probe is off to like the left side of the printer or something, on the right side of it. Nice, Jeff. That's cool. That's gonna be a cool machine. Is your bed size correct in Orca? Yeah. Oops. Yeah, 300 by 300. Origin 00. .275 height. Yeah. And oh, it is purging a giant bubble looking thing. Alright, hold on, it's purging the logo. And our Z height is making a giant mess. Let me make it right. Well, this one will be a fail, but let's cancel. Yes. I'll save this and we'll do it again real quick. So it's not the part that the problem is right now is that it's, whoops, that flew across the room. And the purge is actually pretty cool. The part that's a problem. Also, can I do save config and save that Z? If I do save config, will it save the Z? Or do I need to click this and then oops? Yeah, probe offset. This usually says something else, but okay. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, we're so close. It was actually relatively easy to set up. Like, a lot of the work is done for us. Alright, but could be part of camp, so you're not wearing out the spot on the bed. Yeah, but if it's doing, the whole point of adaptive mesh is that it only meshes the part of the print, the part of the bed where you're printing. It's not like it meshed over here and then printed over there. No, it's still printed in the middle. But it's meshing a different part of the bed. Right, exactly. So that's gotta be a thing somewhere. If you hit save to probe, then save config, it'll remember you adjusted Z. So I was hitting this, and it was doing this. Right. Is your probe offset right? It used to be. I don't know if it is anymore. It was. Apparently it's not outlined. Is it just probe offset, probe underscore offset? Probe. Yeah, this is correct. Is there an XY offset in the printer? It looks like it's meshing without an offset. Yeah, this one? Yeah, it's good. Did it add something funky over here, maybe? No? No, this is all good. Not probe? XY offset in the printer? Where am I looking? This is the only XY offset, you know, related to the probe I'm familiar with. Tell me like I'm 5, William. Like, explain to me like I'm a child. You mean like if I move the print bed to 0, 0, is it off the print? Is it off of the thing? I don't know anything about Vorons, but I take the printer to 0, 0 as a nozzle hanging off the edge of the printer. Well, when it goes to the end stops, it knows from that point it has 300 to 300 to move, and when you send it to 150, 150, it goes to the center of the bed. Yeah, there's got to be. What this? This is how I learn. As far as I know, when after homing, if I tell it to go to 150, 150, it goes to the middle of the bed. So I think my brain tells me that there's an offset somewhere here. It's clearly not, though. Because all this is set to false. I mean, rename existing bed mesh calibrate. It's not using the current bed mesh calibrate. Exclude object. Hold on. Camp. Meshing to the side. Restart your MCU. It's obviously not going to be a thing. Turns out another reboot sorted it. Now adaptive mesh is working perfectly without changes. You know what? What can it hurt? Stopgap macro for converting selectivity print area into object. I'm not seeing anything here. All right, let's do a full-on reboot here. I'll just do a hard shutdown. See if I can remove this print. While that's booting up. Sometimes you just gotta chisel. Sometimes you gotta just chisel it off a glass bed, you know? I really do like that printer though. I mean, that is a huge print. And it weighs a ton. Almost a full spool on this one. Complete and utter overkill. Oh, it's so loud probably, sorry. Oh yeah. Come on. Pretty cool. And if you wanted to, you could do this. You do this. You can go crazy. Cool. So my daughter requested more colors. Got purple, yellow, and red next. All I'm saying is she better be cleaning up after this much filament is used. Know what I'm saying? I gotta use the little thing to clean this up. Did you define? Yeah, I did. I did, Serge. Sorry, I got distracted there for a second. Alright. Let me try again. The problem last time was Z offset for the print, right? Should I this time should I try moving this over just to see? Like, I want it over here. Let's do it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna order some silicone and make my own mold. Alright, so the test is, you know, the thing is moved all the way to the right. So after the Z-tilt, let's see what it does. Is excluded? Yeah, I checked. Yes, it's on. I mean, he's definitely meshing the right size. It was just not meshing the right spot. Alright, so you should do it right here. Oh, it totally works. That's the correct spot. That's the correct spot. Alright, let's see how it behaves. It's gonna heat up. So it definitely meshed the right area. Can I change the points to more? 3x3 is probably fine. It's such a thick bed. And then can I view it? Where is it? Yeah. Kind of wild. See, they're just pro counting your bed mesh. Well, because my bed mesh is 5x5, so it's doing its own thing. Is it in here? Like, did it take over something in the mesh? Oh, why did it go over there? You guys see that? It like shot over to the corner. Alright, let me go back real quick. Peace. No, that's good Z offset right there. Yeah, that's printing pretty good. Really interesting little purge block. But yeah, it definitely got, yeah, the purge. The purge is kind of nuts. Yeah, that purge is legit. I mean, you know, I have the first layer really slow. It's at like 60 or something. It's about to go ham in a second. There it goes. I think the combination of 6mm nozzle, 0.6 millimeter nozzle, and this cooling, it's not quite a good combo. I bet if I go back to a 0.4 millimeter nozzle, I bet the cooling will be a little better. But I want the 0.6 millimeter nozzle. It's a 300 by 300 machine. I plan on filling the bed with ABS parts. So, watch fan speed in UI. It's set at 100. Yeah, the fan speed seems to be okay. I mean, I can feel the air on my face, so it's definitely working. Also, it's almost 2 a.m., guys. Appreciate you sticking around. So it's pulling your bed mesh settings from your printer config. Oh. But why is it only doing 3x3 then? With this Dragon HF, I've actually had to turn down a lot of my print temps. Really? That could be a thing. I remember them saying something about that. I haven't tried. Well, I mean, I tried to some extent. Some cooler beds. Also, I need to do what's it called? Stringing test, because this thing strings like crazy. I guess 1.5 millimeter or 1 millimeter retraction isn't enough. You need to slow it down with the 0.6. Yeah. Maybe you have different min-max probe set, count set. I don't know. Alright, let that go for a second. Alright, where's probe stuff? Bed stuff. I mean, in here, right here, it says XY, like in the save, bed mesh default, in the bed mesh stuff. But bed mesh is here. Yeah, my probe count here is 5.5, but it does 3.3. So then if we go into here, is there something about probe stuff and how it does that? Object points, clamp the bed, bed mesh min, bed mesh max, all point counts, lower. This is if fuzz is enabled. Points to set min points. Nope. Sorry, I meant higher. No, that's it. Nothing else. I think if the print area is really small, Campbell size down to 3x3. If you set a few cubes in Orca and enlarge the print area, it should do a full 5x5. No, I'm not worried about that. I was worried if I need to adjust that. It's the first green text right here. Probe count. If probe count length 1, else probe count 2%. LED enable, status, attach micro, margin size 0, set Y, all points, map. It's alright. I mean, I'm not worried about it. It's printing great. I mean, it moved with the area. I moved the print over. It did it there. That was so fast to set up. It's so fast to do everything. It's got to be because of size, Jeff. And you know, my worry was that I was doing it to the left. Well, it moved right over. That's gonna come off the bed. It's peeling. Yeah, that's gonna come off the bed. It's also curling like crazy on the edges. It's just... it needs tuning. I can see holes in the wall from retraction. It needs some love. But that's all slicer. That's later. That's not a problem. I'm worried about the mechanics of it, but it looks like everything just works fine. All right, everybody, it's almost 2 a.m. What's your PA value? I'll show you in a second. I have it right. It would be an extruder. Pressure advance is 0.037. Look up LS tuning guide. I did. I followed it to some extent. I actually did a bunch of tuning, but none of it related to the stuff that I did. Was all the general stuff to get it running. E-steps on the extruder several times, pressure advance, input shaper, what else did I do? I need to do retraction. I need to figure out retraction next. And then we'll mess with speed and all that fun stuff. Because I'm outprinting cooling with PLA. Cool machine though. Like, it's just cool. It's so much quieter than a lot of other machines that print and even half the speed. I guess I could put all the sides up. All right, it's gonna come off the bed. I'm gonna stop this print. So you know what? Before I do, let me move this Z offset just the hair. I guess I shouldn't. No, I'm gonna do it. Move it, and that way when I cancel, I'm gonna go ahead and do save config. There we go. Oh, we got a little friend on the wall. Look at this little guy, one of those little centipedes. Him? Hey, buddy. The Purge. The Purge is hilarious. These little pills. Maybe we need to do an external cooling fan. Yeah, like a CPAP. That'd be cool. That'd be pretty fun. But you know, that's neither here or there. I want the machine to work the best it can as is for now, so I can do the printer review of it, like of the kit. Can you see the stringy mess? Yeah, I mean it has some kind of, it even has like an extruder pattern. Can you, how about this? Focus is just not loving me today. Oh, let's see. Image. Here we go. Let's see if I can get this to show up in the lighting. No, I can't. There's no like reflection. Well, you can see by the corners, they're melty, gooey. They ain't good. And then here, this guy. See those gaps right there in the Z seam? That's just the retraction settings, pretty poor. Other thing is, I guess it's still over extruding to some extent because that doesn't fit. That doesn't fit in there. Unless some thread was started already. Oh, never mind. Some thread was started. Yeah. So retraction. Probably slow it down because 0.6 nozzle. Or don't tune with PLA. No, it's not silk. And this is the third PLA that I have going through here. So I'm thinking about just tuning it with ASA. It's an enclosed Voron machine, you know, like that's gonna be my focus with this thing. I'm not gonna focus big on PLA. All those machines can do PLA. So that's my current thought process. But as of right now, guys, thank you so much for sticking around for this bonus extra credit, 2 hours essentially. Really appreciate it. Jeff, thank you for those memberships. I hope everyone really appreciates what you're doing and what you've done so far. Like I said, I think you've single-handedly quadrupled, if not more, my membership on YouTube. And that's just really cool. Hopefully some of them stick around, even if it's just a few. I think that's pretty cool. Just a really cool way to donate to a channel. Because it like affects more than just the 2 people in that transaction. You know what I mean? Like, I really dig that, and I'm gonna do the same thing. I think. Like I pop into people's lives and do donations whenever I can. I think I need to do memberships instead. That seems like a much better idea. So I think I'll be doing that from now on. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Mika, thank you for being around. William, congratulations on that roll. I'll check my email a little later, probably tomorrow. I'm just going to collapse after this. Brian, thank you, man. Appreciate all your help. Sometimes I'm blind to this stuff, man. I'm super mechanical. Like, I can build anything. I can wrench on anything. I literally wrench a lot. Whether I'm building something or just anything, and then when it comes to firmware, software, it takes me a second. My brain just doesn't work in the same way. Alright everybody, thank you all. I'll keep talking for hours if I don't stop myself. Yeah, it gets interaction thing, yeah, for sure. Alright everybody, thank you so much. I'll catch you guys in the next one. I think next time... I don't know, it depends. Actually, let me know. What do you guys think? Real quick. Final question. Do you think I should do a stream to just finalize it? Or should I just end this as the last stream and then do a final video with everything done and my opinions and everything? What do you guys think? Mika, which yes to which one? One more stream to tidy up? Or done with the streams? You know, I have other streams to do. Like airplane build. And other machines to put together as well. What do you guys think? One more stream than a video? Alright, so basically put the panels on, all of them. Final kind of like tune sesh, maybe print something, just chat. And then video. Mika, yes to everything. Alright. yeah, I mean, you know, these streams, these videos, they're not anything unless you guys come there, you know. So it's whatever you guys want to see. Down for one more. All right. All right, everybody. Thank you guys. Thank you for all your help, everything. All right, I'm out. See you, everybody.